Well, this has been an exercise in frustration today. Apologies if the YouTube side has been getting spammed with stuff. That has been so frustrating. I was like so excited to play Endwalker, and like I was like, oh my god, and now I'm like dealing with that. Oh man. But I'm giving it a sec to make sure that everything's stable here, and then we'll get back to it. I think I need to redo the quest or whatever I was at. Thanks for your patience, friends. I'm sorry that I don't know what's going on. The good thing, though, we can talk about how beautiful the music here is in Charlian. Oh my gosh! All right, let's get back to it here. Okay, hi friends. Sorry that internet went down. I don't know, 6 times today or whatever it was. But we're back. I think I need to redo this quest though. I think it's snowing. Oh, it is. It's snowing in Charlian. Oh wait, it stopped. It stopped snowing. Never mind. Hi again. Hi, Lysuria. Hi, Tomas. Hi, Kenrick. Hi, Woch. Hi, Nix. Sorry. Hi, Devin. Sorry that internet broke. I feel so bad. What is that? Oh, that just means I need him to explore with me, right? All right. It stinks. It's too bad because like streams haven't been doing that well, and then to have it break and lose all, because I think we were doing pretty well there. And then YouTube side resets, so it's back down to whatever, and it's just like, I can't take it. Thank you, Demi. I can't take it anymore. All right, so we were talking about The Last Stand. We were exploring. They were talking about how bad the food was, and then I think stream died. So we'll try to see if we can get back there. They don't talk about the food. I don't know. There was a guy that wanted good food? Because you were a typical Charlian when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha, but surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Bad food killed the stream, it's true. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetheryte Plaza. Yeah, the YouTube stream was like doing the best the YouTube stream has done in a long time, and now it's back down to 3. It's like, I'm gonna shit all over the place. All right. The students at Baldician would send us to investigate phenomena in locations across the world, so our funds were always stretched thin, and any spare coin I had went to books that caught my eye. Food was the least of my concerns, though now, having lived through some rather harrowing times, I've learned what a fortunate thing it is to be able to eat your fill. That's true. And have it be delicious too, right? That's the good part. On to the Aetheryte Plaza we go. We just need to head up the stairs next to The Last Stand. Okay. I am loving the music, though, in Endwalker so far. Like, that, to me, is probably the only thing calming this frustration down. Thanks, Tomas. And Devin on the YouTube side. Thank you. Oh, the Aetheryte crystals look so good. Oh, they look really cool. Of course, leave it to the Charlians to like decorate their Aetheryte crystals all cool looking. All right, let's see. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it's a perfectly functioning Aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Sharlayan stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. Endwalker has the best... so far, I agree with you, Tanya. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allagan Aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Sharlayan's largest marketplace. Does Graha say anything about that, though? Oh, the markets. I always did look forward to seeing what new wares they had on offer. I like that you can do this. Some bubbles appear between steps of the quest. Oh yeah, it's like the little circle ones there. You've attuned yourself to the Aetherite, then let's continue on to the Agora. Yeah, those little speech baboosh. I like all the names of people here too. Whoop. Discuss the Confluence. Speaking of Aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while. I just got here. Which is why I tended to rely on the far cheaper ferry services. I was pleasantly surprised when Mistress Totru informed me that the Scions are reimbursed for transportation cost as part of our duties. But I find old habits hard to break. That, and I'd rather not be bothered filling out the necessary paperwork. I love the bureaucracy that's all over Sharlayan. That's the entrance. I have no doubt their expertise will prove useful at some point, so I was gonna say, we're gonna need to, I'm sure we'll be coming back to the Confluence here. Yeah, we were streaming it earlier, so the VOD is there, but my internet, I guess, was having some issues or something. So it went down, which is too bad, because I was in it, man. I was in it. When Hydaelyn was revealed, when I knew it was Hydaelyn, and when she was revealed, I was like, I mean, I think I've cried twice already. Or teared up twice, I should say. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Oh, it's Nomi. Hi, Nomi. I haven't seen Nomi in a long time. Only a moment. How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but won't wait around for you. Perhaps I'll return here later then. Love how Kryle's like, yo, these little open-air books stalls are so uniquely Sharlayan. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. We're back, Lyria. And I'm slowly letting the frustration wear off until it happens again, and then I'll cry a lot. So the Agora is the marketplace. I mean, it's beautiful so far. We haven't really looked around too much. We just got here. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Sharlayan as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I could think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? Cryle, good one. Let's hope it's not gonna happen again. Very slowly, I'm gonna let this frustration that boiled up dissipate and I hopefully get back into this, but man, really just cannot describe how frustrating that is. The next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetherite Plaza, follow the path north, then climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. There's something, so it's funny that you say that, actually, about the, I was gonna say, I don't know if I have gear. About that it's relaxing. There's something about the Sharlayan music to me that's also a little, ominous in a weird way. Like it feels like it's supposed to be peaceful, but it also feels like there's a level of like, it's not quite right. You know? Discuss the water features? Okay. These little decorative features are typical of Charlian architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Vale, which was destroyed, but we don't know by what. Yeah, haunting. That's a good way of putting it. We're rather simple and rustic by comparison. This is the Nymphaeum, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Charlians, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the Great Flood, which precipitated, the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thaliac's divine Ur. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. Okay. There's also, like... So obviously the Charlians don't want to work with us, and I think it's because, like, my current head theory is that they know about the split souls. And I don't know if they're opposed to the idea of souls, of the idea of their souls becoming whole. And therefore having the knowledge of all of everything, right? Like that's a, like I almost wonder if Charlians would want that. What an invigorating breeze. A touch biting perhaps, but pleasant nonetheless. The grand structure before you is the Rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives should deliver orations and debate policy. I mean, it's supposed to look like Athens, right? Like it's supposed to remind you of like it feels very, you know, Athens, ancient Greece. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duty of its members remains largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. He's thinking of food. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlian. And bit by bit, those few... Well, that was the other thing, like the Agora. That's the Agora, the Rostra. A community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. Echo, you say? Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. That is really like... Yeah, that's beautiful. Like the rostra, like, so this is the rostra here, which is the library that we saw at the very beginning, or in the trailer, I mean. Push that cat off. That potato? Baked potato just hits the ground. No cat reflexes on a potato. Potato. Huh. The music is wildly good. I'm gonna be so excited to see that. All right, talk. Neighborhood is home to the highest echelons of Charlian society. Oh, so this is where the Louvialure people are. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Archon built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as a residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Charlian families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Louvialure. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Charlian tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an enlightening experience. Yeah. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldician Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below the Aetheryte Plaza? Correct. Dang. So that's the Louvialure estate? Ostentatious. There was a cat player. Oh, was there? I thought you meant. I just thought you meant Kryle in Kryle's outfit, being like, "Oh, there's cat. Push the cat off." Ox Landing. There's another one there, and then another dialogue place. Music is so good. I want to get the Platinum Trophy on PlayStation for Final Fantasy XIV. But it's kind of wild. I think you need to do like 1,000 fates or something like that. 1,500 fates. Imagine that. I don't even think there's, because I don't think there's any trophies introduced in expansions. I think it's just the base game. Which is kind of weird, actually. Charlene is full of educational and research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever... See, there's something about Charlene that also feels very, Amarat, right? Perhaps the twins could tell you more about that. I think the highest it goes is coils for the trophy. We crossed this bridge here, as I recall. Stick to the path and be careful not to end up back in the Aetheryte Plaza. Okay. Thanks, Graha. Yeah, and then we're going to Baldician Annex. I do really want to know, though, about the Isle of Val. See what... Curious what ended up happening there. Okay, wait, I need to grab this and then we can do that. I also love that I have a wind-up Ramza. That makes me happy. Graha? This is it, the Baldician Annex. Oh, okay, you didn't say much. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldician Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of Phenomena. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We could take you there another time. Inside with you, then. I'm back, and I brought Missil and Raha with me. So are these people are going to be nicer? You were right about the ship, then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Missil. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Yeah, well. Ojika? Ojika Sanjika. It has been an age. Is that their name? Allow me to introduce Ojika Sanjika. Administration Officer for the students of Baldician. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. The champion of Eorzea has featured prominently in Kryle and Graha's reports, so for me, this is akin to seeing a fabled hero come to life. Cute. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Vale served as our main headquarters, of course, and we often had occasion to visit Charlian, whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the Annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the Isle itself, vanished. Oh, so vanished. Not destroyed. The Annex has served as our base of operations, and yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. What's up, Dabsler? The day will come when we will see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that the Telephorai fall. I'm wondering why they call themselves the Telephorai if it's really only Fandaniel, maybe. Through that door on the left there is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. The music is wild. Once everyone arrives, that is, you probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you. Sweet. Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. Everywhere should have a nap room. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than the cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. It was simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Does this mean that Charlian is going to be our base for Endwalker? Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. It was not unusual for occupants to pin up notes or documents. Whoop. If we are to create a future for the students of Baldisi and so many others, we must look to the days ahead. So if I talk to you... I know I'm supposed to go to the main hall entrance, but I want to see what the room looks like. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's dope. That's really cool in here. Big fan. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. See ya. All right, let's see what we can... I think this is probably going to be our first... Oh, whoa. That's some Allegan stuff. That's the Tesseract. What is that? Because this is Eorzea, right? That's the Far East? Oh, that's Doma and stuff? Huh. I love how Garlemald is just shrouded. So I'm pretty sure that's Rodzet Han, which now I'm thinking is the place from the trailer just based on the... Which we have heard about that place, we just never went. Crystal Tower. Interesting. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. Okay, the frustration's leaving. The game is coming. I'm feeling a little bit better. Knock on wood. Everything's fine.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's okay, I'm used to it.
It's fine, Oriange. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroid's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Charlian, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Charlian focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it.
That's such a weird,
and at
like,
the other
thought.
Extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
That's what I'm, like...
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian.
Like, trying to think of what possible...
Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Charlian colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal.
But Charlian didn't get any of those.
In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han,
Knew it.
the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Charlian is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Yeah. Do.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision.
Oh, shit. Really?
Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned.
Oh, I'm not
As
good
for
with
myself,
choices.
I shall continue what I've begun in Charlian. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material.
All right, so
I will
Thancred
help
and
with that.
Urianger are going to Thavnair.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course! The more the merrier.
I'll be honest, I'm way more interested in Charlian stuff.
The journey to Thavner.
What's going on? Like, I want to know what's going on in Charlian.
Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavner on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
It's pretty stacked. It's a pretty stacked team.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request.
Chat, what do we choose?
Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
What are the options again? I don't know yet. Old Charlian, new to you. Oh my god, it's just every single time that quest, every time it's just gonna make me I'm guessing we can choose between going with them to Thavner or stay in Charlian and do stuff. Our tour of the city was a pleasant distraction. If the Forum is intent on concealing its intentions, then a cursory investigation will avail us little, I suspect. We'll need to dig deeper, and with the greatest of care. I still don't understand how the vote could be unanimous. What could possibly convince them all to turn their backs on Eorzea? The process by which Forum members are selected is fair and equitable. Neither wealth nor social standing offers any advantages to a prospective candidate. How? But fairly elected or not, Master Matoya still found them all to be insufferable. That's why Master Matoya is the best. Keeps you don't like Graha? What is wrong with you? Never mind, don't answer that. Though I have read much on the subject of Razatan, this visit shall be my first. It will be interesting to see how the Hanush mean to contend with the tower, different as their magical and technological disciplines are. So it's back to Thavner. Had I known earlier, I would have considered more suitable attire. Do we... I kind of want to do Razatan first. Xeno says, pull it up. What's up? What's up, Xenos? Good to see you. What is this Catboy hate in the chat? The problem is if I run a poll, the poll will only go on Twitch's side and not on YouTube's side, so... We'll just get a show of hands. We'll just get a show of hands in chat. Should we do Kryl? Should we go with Kryl or Thancred? I love Graha. I don't know why people don't like him. He's awesome. YouTube can have a poll too? Oh, I don't know. I haven't done that. All right, we got 2 for Thancred, 1 for Kryl. I'm kind of like curious. I'm not showing you my hands. Show me your hands. Kryl. We got 3 for Kryl. YouTube can do polls? I've never seen that before. All right, well, it's looking like Kryl anyways. All right. I see you keep going in Charlian. All right. Yo, bro squad. We're going to have to wait a little bit to bro, okay? Is that cool? All right. Hitting the books. Nerds. Forkin' nerds. Kryl is intent on uncovering the reason behind the Forum's inexplicable behavior. Honestly, me too. Like, I want to know both. Have to go out and get food, but I don't want to miss anything. Have it delivered. An unsettling change has come over Charlian, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the Forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge, which is why I began scouring Charlian's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. I think that the Charlians kind of not that they want the final days, but like are fine with it happening. Because then they'll have access to all of their different, like, I think they know about it. And I think that they might want that. Like, might be okay with that because of all of the knowledge that they think they would gain from having complete souls. Let us reconvene outside Numenor. Exit the annex to the right, and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. Oh, I could also grab this if I wanted. Obviously, we're not going to, but we'll wait. Bros, can you hang out here? I'm gonna go do... Okay, bye, bros. Is that like... It's basically just outside. I hate leaving the bro squad. I'm gonna miss them. Alright, I haven't been this way, though. Awaiting love. We're not doing the side quest stuff, obviously. Not yet. I haven't really done side quests. I'm gonna grab this studium first. Yeah, the music so far in Endwalker is the best. All right, so my goal here is not to get distracted by Triple Triad. I don't know if that's gonna happen, but I have attuned myself to all the Ethernet shards in Old Sharlayan. Sights of the End. There's already a blue quest? My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Numenor, Sharlayan's grandest collection of books and tomes, sightseeing log. Oh, I should grab that then. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, for the archives of Numenon extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Google Library pale in comparison to Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Sharlayan is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Ishtola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alizé and Alphino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Sharlayan history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found some tomes. Happy reading! What did you all vote for here? Yeah, it really, something about it feels very, Is that a dwarf? Is that a robot? I think it's a robot. Assisting my colleague in his hunt for research materials. A thesis by Moonbreeda. Oh yeah, marmots. Were you looking for a specific volume? Only Archons may check out forbidden tomes. And even then, we know that that's not going to be the thing. Title on the spine reads The Story of Sharlayan. Long, long ago, in an island in the northern sea, there lived a Rogadin man by the name of Numfrof. Numfrof was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Numfrof's crew hauled them aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Nulf wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Abalathia's spine. That's the mountains over in... Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Numplef gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the Ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot, which became Sharlayan. Roads of Old, the Colony. Many years ago, on the banks of the Thalic and the Dravanian hinterlands, a Sharlayan colony once thrived. You can see the sheep in the pics in Alamigo. The sheep? This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Sharlayans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Sharlayan colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Sharlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. You see the ship. Oh, the Ark that I see. In response, some Sharlayan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. Oh, that's right! I remember that now. That was the original, right, Idleshire and where the Great Google Library is, all of that. That was old wasn't that old Sharlayan? The most prominent features of Idleshire, the book does not appear to contain additional information on the Forum or cover the history of the Sharlayan motherland in greater detail. Actually, that reminds me. I need to finish that. Yeah, I'll leave you alone. Well, when I got all the Aetheryte currents, it said that this place was Old Sharlayan. Well, there's a lot of books. Well, this one's leather-bound, so the voice of a growing city. In the years which followed, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. So basically just about debates. It was ultimately decreed that Sharlayan would transition to a new form of governance, and that's how they came up with the 99 members of the council, or the forum. Yeah, I love the music. It's so good. An introduction to the heavens. You are an old Sharlayan. New was the one in Heavensward. The Idleshire ones? Where's the new one? But abandoned. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken... Great game. I know a guy that's doing a Let's Play of that. It's very good. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologist of Elag who came closest to understanding the laws which govern that starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. I wonder if it's possible that the moon that we've been looking at is also somehow a... like, not actually a celestial body, but like... something from the olds. Like maybe that's from the Age of Amarat and whatnot. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past? That their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart and may indeed do so forever? I love how it's just like space. Like, just like, that's it. Space works the same. Forever 20 summers. Have you ever put learning before your health? No. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. How goes your intro to all the fun stuff? I'm learning. I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19 or 23 or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Cute. Cute. But welcome back, Devin. During the chaos of the 6th Umbral Calamity, Archon Nufl, founder of Sharlayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern Empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. You want to be in your 20s again? I do not. 30s are good for me. The Sharlayans took to heart the words of their savior and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth in coin, and more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Sharlayan would live by the founder's teachings. For the sake of a brighter star. When you had more hair, late 20s. Okay. I think we've learned some stuff here. I think we got all the books we can. Okay, bye. I want to watch you, but I don't want spoilers. So I'm just come in to say you rock and goodbye. Hey, thanks. I'm getting over my frustration of the streams breaking. Sort of. I'm sure when I look at the damage of what it did to the YouTube stuff, I'm going to be annoyed. Sorry, were you waiting long? No. I wanted to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Kryl should also be along shortly. I was delayed in similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mention the final days specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. Would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate, plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. It's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Sharlayan, we were not to be allowed across the threshold. What is up with him? A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Sharlayan, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Ilsabard, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Thavnair. The Alligans founded a city in the fertile land, and by ship, brought in the subjugated tribes of the Makote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain that they might prevent the remnants of Allagan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Amanus, which is also where Reapers are from. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs after all. From Coil, right? The Allagan Eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Allag. As the last child born with the Allagan Eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Baldician, who had me registered as a Sharlayan citizen. But he didn't know that he had that, did he? I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louisoix, was he not? Stories of adopted wives and rescued orphans are more common among Sharlayans than you might think. Yet regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient we outsiders could even earn the vaunted title of Archon. This is exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books. The music, that's so good. What else do I know of Corvos? Precious little, I'm afraid. I've not returned since Master Galuf first brought me here. I can tell you that Corvossi rebels still seek to slip the yoke of their imperial masters, though the fighting is far less fierce than it once was. Oh, and they have carpets. Flying carpets. Nice. The legends are quite extraordinary. There are others better suited to poring over old history books. Oh, we just do this again? Yeah, I really want to know why the Sharlayans are, why the four, it's so weird. We've returned with our selections, although I must say the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Kryal has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the Umbral Calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarat firsthand, and fear I may be overlooking critical details. Recap. Where to begin? I was hoping for a lot more voice acting in Endwalker, but... First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? A complete destabilization of creation magics? Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground. Indescribable abominations prowling the streets. Yeah, but, you know, we can handle that. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. Didn't they, though? To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Y'shtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals. Right. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? They say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. Entire star was engulfed. No. I won't give Alphino the satisfaction, you know. Oh, well, never mind. Ah, yes, the Amarantines spoke of it, didn't they? We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophes was preceded by this ominous noise. Eventually, it resounded all across the star, and not even Amarat was spared. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. Have we heard anything like that? I'll have to speak with one of Nomanun's Mammoths and ask after any book which might mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? Yeah, they summoned Zodiark. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. I do not know exactly how Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render onto Zodiark, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Venomoth and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn, who we've literally just met, like, face to face. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telephorai truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? Oh, this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return our attention to the forum, shall we? Pointless conjecture. It's not, though. I want to know! Should keep an eye out for Y'shtola, but 'tis time we began studying these research papers. Huh. Okay. I'm hoping that we start getting some voice acting stuff, but what else do I know of Corvos? Oh, I already asked that. Goodbye. You have flying carpets. We wait again for Y'shtola. I feel like Bro Squad would have been maybe a little less reedy, a little more action-y. They would have been like, let's just figure it out. Boom. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced one or two possibly useful books, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflections from the Gerun oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocrypha, and sealed away in the Great Google Library. This is even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. So they do all know about it then. It stands to reason then that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject, except for the forum. Yet when you confronted Master Fortuno with knowledge of the Telephorai and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the forum would know if the final days were truly upon us, which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the forum's behavior is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. That checks out. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work to be done. If anybody's watched Buffy the Vampire Slayer, this feels like prep for like what happens in Buffy constantly. It's like, world-ending threat. Let's read we need to do research and read about it. And then we can act. You labor for what feels like an age as Y'shtola's research assistant. Oh, nice. That's cute. I like that. Thank you for your help, but I think I can manage the rest without your assistance. I'd steal a few quiet moments for myself. All right, Kral. You look exhausted, but what about your studies? Were you able to find any books? I was just helping Y'shtola the whole time. I don't know shit. And the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the... Oh, no, I did read them. Never mind, forget it. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. Hitting the books done. Yeah. I did find one paper focused on the world before the advent of the first Umbral Calamity, but it reads more like a work of fanciful fiction than an actual academic... Wait, what? On the world before the advent of the... You mean like when the ancients were there? Like Amarat and all that? He appears to be lost in his reading. Nerd. Alright, Alize. A seat at the last stand. Oh, we're going to the pub for some food. My neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me there. I think that's just gonna bring a smile on my face every time. It's just so good. Alright, so we'll go. Oh, there's I mean, do I want to just grab the this here? She was like, I'm useless here, I'm illiterate. She just wants to go, she wants to do red mage stuff and go brrr. Yeah, I can't get over how good the music is just all the time. Like the expansion's gonna be dope just because of that. Boga. Cool. So people could come, you could come to Sharlayan at any point. Like in the world of Eorl, like you can just take a boat to Sharlayan, but like they might not let you in. But you could, like there's boats that go between everything. It's just weird that like we've dealt with so many things and no one's ever been like, I guess they do. I guess there's times where it's like, oh, Krile needs to go to Sharlayan or whatever. Scarce help but notice that sightseeing log on your person. Babeth Ironheart, what a name. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I'm Babeth Ironheart, Millith's aunt and seasoned explorer. We can go ahead and get the... I'm just gonna grab the log, might as well. Yay! Yeah, Thunders! We should be all set, dear. I've jotted down everything I've heard about the most remarkable vistas. And we get the sightseeing log. Look at that. First blue quest done. Sweet. I'm surprised that there's not one, like, right there, though. You know what I mean? Yeah, we finally made it to Endwalker. It's been a journey. Revelation Orange, hello. Hi, friends. Yeah, we finally made it. We started, we have some other, there's a VOD of, like, the entrance, but my stream was having issues and kept going down. Knock on wood that it doesn't happen anymore, because, oh my god, it's so forking frustrating. How about that boat ride? Yeah, that was dope. I called it, though. I put out a reaction video this morning. I woke up early, edited it, put it out. This person looks familiar. Maybe it's just the green. I, like, did all that, and in that reaction video, I call that, I think that person's Heidelin and blah, 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 and then Heidelin reveals herself, so. Oh, I love the Reaper quests. They were so good. And Reaper's wildly fun, so. Hi, Alize. As busy as ever, I see. How verily Charlian that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. It's like not that busy. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Teleferi. All right. They are, they really want us to... Okay. What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Teleferi. These enemies of peace have promised an end to all we hold dear and... Wait, you're that House Levialou girl, aren't you? And this man with you is obviously a foreigner. Huh. I heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've not to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. I'll say, you can beat him up if you want. Like, I'm there for you, girl. See if there's any, like, dialogue or anything. Yes, Hilduise, I don't believe we've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Teleferi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Louviolaire. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Fortuno that I was helping you... I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. Damn. Alright, let's talk to Dickon. Welcome, sir. What can I offer you today? Knowledge. Wait, is that Mistress Alize I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon. Dick. Richard, the owner of The Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion in between lessons at the studium. It seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything all right at home? It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Louviolaire. No matter how discreet Master Fortuno may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now, of all times? What, things being as they are? We have questions, and only Charlian has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find, information on this apocalypse? Whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. Maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlian, aren't you? Oui. Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server, with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversations while you're setting down the food. You might just get the answers you're looking for. I am the champion of Eorzea. I'm the warrior of light, and you want me to be a waiter at a restaurant? Sup, turd? That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes needs to go. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelet is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gishla. Behind them, you should see a Makote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked... Oh my god, that sounds delicious. If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. That sounds really good. I could go for some, like, oven-baked lobster and some other foods. Sure. Don't worry. I'll handle everything. Alize, I'll be the waiter that these people need. Alright, so this is the chatty table that wants tea. Oh, my tea set. Lovely. Thank you. The Telefa who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about ritual arcane practices of the 6th Astral Era, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Okay, thank you. What did Gisla want? You wanted the omelet. Ah, finally, 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in. No time, no waits. I also sing when my food arrives. What, the Teleferi? Oh yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. So they knew about it. Your food's better than my food? Considering I don't have food right now? Agreed. I've heard it melts in your mouth like the most succulent roast ever made. Alas, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. Where's your omelet? Where's my omelet? The final days? This is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. Must be a busy time to be a gleaner. What's a gleaner? Just heard you say something about my food arriving? Oh, I sing when my food arrives. You posted yours in the Discord? You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charlian. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for those folk who trail after the reapers in the fields. Picking up every grain which was missed. By all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Teleferi make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about? Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. Huh. I got everyone talking Alizé because I am awesome. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dakan had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. Oh, damn, Maybot, that sounds delicious. Nice barbecue stuff going on. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. Thank you. Cheers. Let's enjoy our drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. Oh wait, toast to you. Right, she's all the way over there. Do. Yeah, the music is gonna be like just the best thing. I don't even mind like it's like relatively slower start to the expansion. This should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight. I mean, I've already cried twice starting Endwalker, so...
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length.
Oh, right. I forgot that.
Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
those are the gleaners. I'm wondering then, based on that, if like Fortuno, if there's something that
They
he
must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
doesn't want them to be a part of.
A vast complex beneath the island. Charlian is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility.
Sounds like a dungeon.
Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Look at that. We found out more information by drinking some coffee than we did at one of the greatest libraries in the world in existence. We're awesome. A labyrinthine descent. Alice is excited to share your revelations. Go on ahead to Numenon, and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dakan will want his cups back. Cute. Dope. Dope. Now we're getting somewhere. What's faster, this way? The studium over there? Yeah, I'm definitely interested to see what they end up. So if the gleaners are collecting things. But I need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Give me one sec, friendos. Did we make the right call by doing Charlian stuff before going to the vein? Radzatan? Yeah, you think so? All right. All right. Be right back. All right. I would say the story flows a bit better that way. Oh, cool. I'm into that. I saw, so Maybot, I saw your food. It looks delicious. Also, what I knew was going to happen with the way that stream broke, I had 16 on subs. Is that coffee I smelled? Did I miss the tea break? We missed the coffee break. Where is Alize? I thought she was with you. My loyal assistant returns. There is a lexicon on the first floor that I need you to... Oh, you found something, haven't you? I have. We found out about the labyrinth. Welcome back. Sorry, I went for the bathroom. Been a walk and cleared your head, have you? Well, yeah, and I went to the bathroom. Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. In the bathroom. Wow, how rude. Makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats. But as you say, they ultimately answer to the forum. It was very delicious. It looked real good. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo. It certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. I just don't, I like, don't even know what they could be doing though, you know? Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Like, I'm not... As Ishtola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. But the forum does know. Coupled with what Missil and Alize learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Tel'Arai is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. Do not think it's a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves, and if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. Anything would be better than burying my head in a dusty... What should we expect down there? Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I would like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. So I'm trying to, like, think about what we saw in the trailer, and then try to connect it to... Let's head down the stairs over here, and I'll show you where the entrance is. Like, there's that part of Graha in like a locked vault. It's rather more perilous than a simple storehouse, although that will likely make the experience all the more attractive to an adventurer like you. True. Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. Off we go, then. Alice sets off on a brisk walk. That's not a very brisk walk. It's pleasant here amongst the trees, but we really should move along. She has short legs, okay? You literally just said we should move along. Now we run. Try to keep up. She fucking with me. I probably could have figured this out myself, but... Archon's Design is the name of this area. What does it mean? Up here. Well, this is the rostra, isn't it? Okay. Ah, the music is so beautiful. Oh, you really didn't have to... You don't have to do that. You could just run through... I like all the... There's a lot of like... Oh, okay, sorry. Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. There's a lot of like flavor, a lot of NPCs chilling. Like the city feels alive. Thought she was gonna take the Aetheryte shard. Right. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It will make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. Oh yeah, I got everything, don't worry. I got them all, Alize. And then Kryle's waiting for us. Oh, everyone is. Grabbing the Chocobo Porter. You didn't take a wrong turn into the rostra there, did you? I doubt the forum would take kindly to you barging into a private session. I think I could take them. I've not been to Labyrinthos in the longest time. Even as a student, my visits were few and far between. Ishtola! How did the forum learn of the final days, and exactly how much do they know? More to the point, what do they intend to do about it? Hopefully the answer to at least one of those questions lies below. I mean, I'm assuming they found out the same way you're gleaning, find you after your descent. Okay. You got it, Tomas. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone onto the lift and down we go. We just need permission to do everything. Which means they could stop our progress at any point if they wanted to. The forum.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
I'm so glad he's our narrator. This is super cool. They just have like it reminds me of the Pokemon Indigo Disc DLC that we just did.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing.
I mean,
But
you
I
just...
assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time, this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma.
That's not good.
It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Hello.
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today.
So they... Well, now I'm worried that
It may be as
the
you suspect,
volcano's gonna
but
erupt.
they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
They don't have their trailer outfits yet, do they?
Ugh. Did you call to me just now? No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Cryo gets pulled to the first. Well, that's probably not the best thing that can happen. There's totally something like off about this place and like the way the music is. Like there's just something going on. What's up, Bradley? Good to see you. Are you a gleaner? If you don't mind, I have some questions to ask. There's just like, there's something. What do you do here? Record and classify the gleaner's acquisitions. All manner of items, ancient scriptures, artifacts, rare specimens, you name it, odds are we have it. Started watching The Wheel of Time. Nice, is it good? Borg. Oh, hello, friends. You gleaning? We got Devin gleaning and Toma. Oh, you're like, do you actually have like a gleaner out? You goofball. Seeker of Hidden Truths. The magic is pretty nice. Is that the show that got canceled recently, or am I thinking of something? No, that was that other one, Shadow and Bone or whatever. You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books and ore and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos. You know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. Dawntrail? Hi, Devin. Wow. Oh, wait, there's a Vista there. It's on Prime. Oh, I don't know where the other one was. You just look out at a Vista, right? Yeah, Path of Artifice. The massive lift is one of several which connects the surface of Old Sharlayan to the subterranean research and storage complex of Labyrinthos. Skull and Bone was on Netflix. Oh. Nay, I'm not shirking my duties. I've not been down here in an age and wished to get my bearings before I went bumbling about. From what I could see, however, there is not obviously out of place. It seems we shall have to resort to discreet inquiries, as usual. Yeah, what's wrong with Kryl now? I feel that, BD. Kryl deserves some rest. Most of those gathered here appear to be gleaners. Why don't you make your round? Yeah. I got this. I got this. Junkmonger. TF. Let me think. The Rhea seed should be item 1058. Cumin seeds, Snurbbleberry. My head feels like it's stuffed with Moko grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? More loads to take out. Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Korthan carrots for the Garabanian carrots? What then? Only just started as a gleaner, so I don't mind handling menial chores. I wonder if they know if there is going to be something with the... Leon's yelling at people. You here to help or give me more headaches? Because you don't have the look of a gleaner. I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble, crashed to a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. All right, people are sleepy sleeps. Alize's just like, you cleaning? Yeah, you better be. What was that voice? I don't know, dude. Did I just what? Any luck? What tales did the gleaners have to tell? Taking stock, large shipments, and exhausted gleaners. So this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right. The Forum is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. I wonder if like the volcano is going to erupt, or they know something and they're trying to remove. New Ethernet destination. Glorified rat catcher. Ah, it's the beginning of any Final Fantasy or any RPG. We would do well to learn more of what, specifically, the Gleaners are being tasked to do. If you're a game, I have an idea. You want me to be a Gleaner? Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, it might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. Okay. Sure. I'll do that. You wish to help me find the marmots? Nothing suitable to pay you for your services. Yeah, I just want info. I'm not going to tell you that I want info, but I want info. Name's Aaronville, friends. Specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Naxian marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For a mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in this sack. Gently, of course. Did I just what? Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. Is this a bunny boy that I'm talking to? Oh. I didn't look at him, to be fair. I couldn't see him from where I was. I couldn't see that. Oh, he's really cool looking, though. Very pretty. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot. Or you. I'll search through the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. All right. Aaronville. Oh, this is... Oh. So is the whole island of Charlia a city? So, like, this is the wilderness of it? I can mount up. What am I doing? Grizzled mouse. Hey, we actually get to do stuff now. Uh-oh. Oh, you're dead. Okay. Oh, wait. Hiya! Yeah, Reaper stuff, baby. That's what I've been waiting on. Chirp, squeak. Damn. Spooky slice. It's got some spice now. Now my slice has some spice. All right, I feel like those are gonna attack me if I get too close. Damn trolls. Oh, they're really cute, though. They're really cute. Look at them. I like them. They remind me of where the wild things are. Does the music just repeat here? Haha, Avatar. Restarts after the battle, gotcha. That's what I thought. Yeah, the combat music is good. Rat sack, there we go. Oh, come on, get in my sack! Damn it! Ah, just Endwalker things. We're catching rats now. I feel like we went a little backwards here, friends. They do. They look like creatures from where the wild things are. Hmm. Is that up here then? Do 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 do. I should also eat some. Yeah, I think I prefer this theme. My Nomi apples. I saw Nomi in the, Oh, right. Ether currents, of course. Even though we're underground. I don't know why it didn't occur to me that about flying, but... We got it! Cool. I was gonna say, I think I'm probably gonna have to fight both of you, but that's okay. Oh, they do a lot of damage. Oh, thanks, Devin. I didn't realize that they were gonna eat me like that. I'm so used to playing a tank. Didn't want me to die. Thanks. Appreciate that. I'm so used to playing the Dark Knight that I was like, oh, I'm getting chewed. I had a defensive there, though, that I just didn't use. I'm wondering if we want to just grab this while we're, like, halfway there. Who's killing my troll specimen? It wasn't me, listen. Yeah, I was gonna say, all of these are controlled, though. Yeah, I'm a floor tank now. Like, all of these are, like, specimen or, like, something that they put in. We just killed some, and then we killed the coyotes. Like, I'm sorry. Oh, I need to put my compass. I need to... where was that? Ether? Oh, it's been so long. I forgot. Ether currents. No. Is it? Why am I blanking on my compass thing? I don't think I've taken a chocobo thing, a porter or whatever, ever. Oh, hey. Hi, friends. What are you guys doing here? So tired. Anti-tower music? I don't know what that is. Anti-tower? Well, it does sound familiar. It does sound familiar. Mailman with the raid. What's going on, dude? I didn't know you were streaming. Heck yeah. What were you streaming? Hello, hello. We're off to a great start here in... Oh, it's in collection, isn't it? Yeah, there it is. I knew I'd find it. Here in Endwalker. Some Baldur's Gate getting juicy. Nice. Are you like 600 hours in or something? Dungeon and Heaven sword patches when searching for Menphilia. Oh. I'd probably remember if I saw it. Alright, so there's more side quests that popped up now after we did the glorified rat catcher thing. How's fun? It's good. We're catching rats. We're catching rats. I stream, knock on wood, is stable, so... How'd you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. Erinville. Ah, there's the odd marmot out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Matoya's cave. Oh, okay, I know what you're talking about now. Thankfully, let me turn this off. It's a good thing we were able to catch them so swiftly. You have my thanks. You're welcome, Erinville. Who tasked you to capture them in the first place? Why, the authority in charge of Labyrinthos, now and in perpetuity. The same officials who've had us working day and night of late, the honorable members of the Forum. Who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. Suitable for consumption. They're totally... They're totally getting ready to abandon. They're getting ready to dip. About 5 minutes away from buying a junked version of your 3D printer. Uh-oh. Today's a good day for losing your gourd, that's for sure. Suitable for consumption, easy to breed. I think they're planning on dipping. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are. Hi. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I'm Kryl of the Students of Baldician. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Yeah, that sounds frustrating, John. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry I can't offer you more for your services. Bye, dude. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? I wouldn't really call him a friend. He's cool, but... So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered when the operation was begun, the Forum contacted the Gleaners Guildship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Telephori made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners kept abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus am I inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. This plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telephori's declaration was what set it all in motion. Seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. Okay. I think I have a new theory. In that case, how about we head to the Archeon? From here, we can reach the lower... Kryl, what's wrong? Sound from the earth? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archeon. We follow the path east. Yeah, no, I grabbed that, so. Okay. My new theory is... at least the Forum, maybe all of Sharlayan, maybe, they are how we... they're the Dorito in the Endwalker logo thing. It goes to the moon. Like, they've made a ship. They're getting ready to stock that ship, and they're looking to colonize the moon. Based on information that they have, that they haven't told anybody about. Tinfoil hats. But that would mean that they do agree that the end times are coming. And I don't know why Fortuno wouldn't want his kids to be so, like, I don't know. I'm beginning to suspect that... Nay, let's discuss this later. The investigation demands our undivided attention. Well, we know that the sound, the end of the world, was prefaced with sound from the earth. This is the foremost material archive in Sharlayan. I would love to explore its treasure shelf by shelf, but I fear we have little time for such indulgences. Were you caught in mist on your way here? The sprayers keep their air humid. Cool. As Numenon serves as Sharlayan's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archeon contains a physical history of Sharlayan's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Deeper into the maze. But we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. What is this? Gemstone tree? Oh yeah, don't worry about that. Triple triad. There's triple triad. They deleted my... Or did I just not rebuild one? I don't remember if I built a deck or not. Ah, triple triad. How I missed ye. Belladonna. This one's quick. And this is the rest of the stream. This one's being a pred. I don't really have anything here that I would want to use. It's like if I went anywhere, they're gonna take it. I think I just let them. Pretty much just depends what this card is. Nice. Oh, give me... It's only one card, right? Give me the card I need! I love Triple Triad. I don't know if you all know that about me, but a big fan. It's being approved and not giving you the card? That's because it's getting ready to give me the card. That's the... Ooh, Mist Dragon! What up, Final Fantasy IV? How you doing? Me too, Umbra. It's so good. All right, come on. What do we get? Yeah, troll card. Oh, that's not what I would. Nice. Get forked, Devin. Did we just... Oh, we got it at the same time? That's funny. Never mind. Don't get forked. You hated it in 8? It's the same game. It's more rewarding in 8. Greetings. We are here to peruse the Archaean's vaults. Peruse? You're clearly not Gleaners then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldician, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? Oh, they're gonna sneak in. No? That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. What, so this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it will be too late, and we were so close to getting answers. Answers? We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for the moment, shall we? Students of Baldician. What is up with this conspiracy? What is going on? The Forum must be wary of exposure indeed to so heavily restrict the use of public institutions. If they're going to close off facilities, then they ought to announce it. The students must be furious. What students? Labyrinthos is constructed in the shape of a mortar. This upper layer is called the outer circuit, and the medial circuit lies one tier below us. We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I would like to pursue this one further. Let's just sneak in. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. You know why I give you answers now. We must seek another means to access the lower levels, true. Use it? It's likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Hey, we met that Aaronville person. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Well, I already have an inn. I caught that dude rats, he owes me a favor, so... At least I hope so. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us in, even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere. But it was wandering around Tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Squeal, squeal. Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Arcane is open again. Wait, I want to know what's in there. Arcadian? Arches? Alright, there's a bone-weary worker here. Hello, bone-weary worker. What's that? Take you down on the lift with me? Sorry, not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a Gleaner fellow heading out to the gate, though, shouldering a large pack engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down. Definitely feels like Endwalker starts off a little, choresy. Like, I'm very intrigued. Like, I want to know what's happening. Hey, yeah, it is Aaronville. Alright, I'm guessing you're going to become important, dude. Quiet. You'll frighten it away. It's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The Cloudkin I need to capture is close. Very close. You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is common gathering sport for birds of all kind, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green, its cry a distinctive caw! We gotta hit it with a sleeping dart. Okay. Ah, it's one of these quests, I see. What are these birds doing here? Ah. You have sedated the wrong bird. Oh. Sorry, I saw caw and I just hit it. Alright, let's try that again then. Are you the hornbill? I hit you then. No, you said whack. Universe doomed, failed, doomed. One of these times I'm gonna hit the right one. There's only 4 birds I can hit, right? He told you which one to hit. Honestly, dude, I have not been paying attention to a lot of the, like, fetch stuff that they're having me do. I've been reading it out loud, but I haven't been absorbing it. I'm just like, cool, let me catch rats and do that. It's like a little, like, it's a little weird. It's actually a little, like, it feels weird to me to go from, like, the stakes of what was happening to catching rats is like a little, Oh, you have a voice! You're gonna be important, aren't you? I see. See, that's the thing about Final Fantasy, though.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up, and I'll make my way over to you.
It's always like for something. Yeah, I like his accent. I was like, why are they having us do this? Oh, because they're introducing someone. All right.
There you are. Any new revelations?
I'm not that great with sleeping darts.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
I'm just annoyed that I'm not the prettiest bunny boy anymore.
Section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth.
There is something very Amarat about
The
this.
researchers involved in this secretive work are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Like the forum and the
Possibly.
convocation don't feel that different.
I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
Mericidia?
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance.
I'm right.
They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
They're looking to they want to go colonize the moon.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's
And
all it is,
this
though.
top secret
An
research.
assumption.
Yeah.
Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
No, you can. Just bring me down with you.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
That dude is not going to be happy about that,
I'm
though.
afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I forgot that bunny boys were introduced in
I never
Endwalker.
even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Kryle is shorter than the grass. Yeah, well, potatoes. What was the last
Turning back
race
is
then
half the
introduced?
option, not
It
when
would
we've
be
come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
the Vieira, right? In Shadowbringers? Well, yeah, I mean like the overall race though. Oh, Vieira and Rothgar are both were both introduced in Shadowbringers? Or I don't know why I thought Rothgar were there longer. Because they oh no, I know that. I know that's why I said I know male Vieira were introduced in Endwalker. I just meant I meant races. Because I'm kind of surprised there was no new races in this expansion or in the next one. As far as I know. I haven't been using my compass and I need to. Is it down there? Yeah, okay. I'll find that later then. Cross Product is raiding. Thank you so much. Every time the ASEAN theme goes off, though, I'm like, oh shit. Oh shit. What is that? No new races, but they're, yeah, I know the 2 new jobs. Thank you, Cross Product, for the raid. I appreciate it. What were you streaming? What's going on? My name's Corey. I'm streaming playing Endwalker for the first time. Just got here, basically. And so far, I'm intrigued, but I am also feeling like I am just an errand boy, an errand bunny boy, and that's it. Just finished 6.0. Oh, cool. Nice. I just started that. I hope you loved it. Of course, Male Vieira. Yeah. Sorry, I'm talking about a new race, not genders of a race or sex of a race. I was asking, when did new races get introduced? I know that they, I know all of the, I wasn't asking about, I don't consider that a new race. Like, I know it's like a new playable thing that for you, but like, the race is already there. You know what I'm saying? Got an ad. That quickly on Twitch, huh? Jeez. Unlike the lowest level of Labyrinthos with its rigid security, one can usually roam the middle layer quite freely. Let us see what we might find. I want to go to the lowest layer. Never would have noticed this cave on my own. Thank the scholar that Aaronville knew of it, and that you were there to persuade him to share it. Took a quick peek inside, but it's awfully dark in there. Alize, are you afraid of the dark? Yeah. Aura War Heavensward. I'm just surprised that they're going 2 expansions without something new. Again, new meaning like an actual new trying to think of like a Final Fantasy XI counterpart that doesn't exist yet, but I don't actually know of any. Back, anywho, I hope you loved it. I hope you loved Endwalker. I'm hoping that we start getting to some cool stuff. I have some theories, game theories, that I've been perusing here. This must be it, the entrance to the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures home there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Deeper into the maze. I wonder if we'll have like, if this will end up being a duty, a dungeon. Man-made though it may be, this shaft was designed to resemble a natural cave system. Heed Aaronville's warning and do step carefully. I think, I might need new boots. Felt about it how I feel about most of Final Fantasy XIV's story. Ah, real bad then? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It should have the last new races. Yoshi P went back a little on this statement, saying it'll depend on us. Interesting. The highlights are extremely good in the... Yeah, right. I get that. There we go. New boots. Those are 315 booties, so... or 515 is what I meant. I had 385s, so that's good. I don't have anything else, though, that I can equip yet. This is a weapon coffer, chest coffer. Chest. Yeah, we're fine then. Sweet. Yeah, that's how I feel about this story. But, like, it's worth dealing with those the mez, because it's usually for a reason, like it leads to something or like has a payoff or like it matters in the context of those highlights, and I think that's really cool. Alize seems eager to get underway. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. All right. See you in there. Slack's so bad you had a bunch of level 90 tombstone gear from Quick Venture. That's cool. That's cool. I like only do the MSQ. As of right now anyways. Can I mount up in here? I can. Okay, this is not a duty. Not having new races anymore, but having more improvement in addition to the option of character creation. I could see that. I mean, I don't really know if there's... Like, I don't know what other races and what playable races and stuff they could add that would add anything to it. The mithril cap, so cool. My mount's gonna blind me here, though. Come to the agronomics, you'll be waiting. Okay. Meddling hair, is that what you just called me? With the dyeing upgrades. Yeah, the new graphic stuff they're doing is like, wow. Aha. I did it. I beat them. They can add a real dragon race. They did. It's called the Aura. That's a real dragon race. Much better than the Drakthir in World of Warcraft. Let's be honest. Can I grab this without... Yeah, that reset. Those are humans with scales. I prefer that over playable geckos. Ah, yeah! Reapers are so cool! Aura aren't related to dragons at all in the lore? I thought they were. I thought they were supposed to be like... Or no, people just... Like... In the universe of the game, people act like they are descended from dragons. Right? Is like the thing? Is that what it is? This game does need a more in-depth character creator, like horns on Aura not being tied to faces. Yeah. How dare you bad talk Gex like that? Wasn't there a Gex, like HD collection coming out or something? That mine shaft was infested with mithril caps, some sort of research project, I wonder? I suppose they are a most unusual creature. Why did they develop such long limbs when all they do is shuffle about narrow tunnels? I was being careful, I swear. The slope was steeper than I thought, and I lost my footing, that's all. I'm not injured if you don't count my pride. Aww. Oh, Kryl almost took a tumble back there. She can't possibly still be dizzy from the lift. Yeah, I wonder what's going on with her. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Aaronville's assumption holds true that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. I think my theory here is right about what's going on. Just saying. All right, now we're getting over to... I just want to see what this is. Oh, this is actually... Okay. I'll come back here. Bye. Cyber coffee breaks. What's going on? Hello. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, this is a really interesting... I love how, like... It reminds me of the Pokemon DLC just because that just came out. Because of their scales that reminded the Ishgardians of dragons and made them... You're right. I remember that being the thing, is that they aren't actually dragon people, but the people in the game treated them like they were. All right, don't want to go that way. All right. 322 yalms to the east, so it's up on this ridge, right? I do kind of miss my Nightmare Before Christmas song that plays when I ride this, but Endwalker music too good. Oh, they look so good. Oh, I love it. Wait, where's the... Is it further up there? How does that make sense? Oh, maybe the ether current was in the cave and I didn't notice. That's probably what it was. Damn. I have to go back and get it. Are these are the infamous grapes? I think we've seen those before too. Ah, now I know where we are. This is Marial Agronomics. Argonomics? Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. The low poly grapes, shame they changed them. I thought they changed them back though because people were mad. And is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. Ha, fruit. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. We remember them, like Emmett. Remember that we lived. 'Tis possible they know something of the forum's plans and their underlying motivations, worth looking into, wouldn't you say? Okay. Alright, I gotta go check the... Yeah, I'm pretty sure the thing I needed was in the cave. The ether current. Which, dang. Can I get up this way? Yeah, I can. Chugaboos. I didn't dye mine yet, by the way. Or, change the color yet. Tomas gave me all the stuff for it, and I forgot to do it. Stray tomato. Those are pretty popular hunt targets in other Final Fantasy games. Final Fantasy XIV have a multiplayer mode. It's an MMO, so it's always multiplayer. There it is. Oh, I just think we didn't go down this path, maybe. There's the ether current I need. So, I'm gonna say something a little, maybe controversial here, a little, and also early, but does Endwalker stop feeling so errand boy, A Realm Reborn-y sooner rather than later? No? Yes? Stop asking questions. I'm just saying that quest-wise, I'm gonna be honest, we're not off to the best start right now. I'm just saying. called world building. I know. Usually, Final Fantasy, they usually do it. They're able to be like, oh, okay, even making wine was worth it. Okay, making the wine was not worth it. All these questions, and you still have X widgets to collect and Y monsters to kill. I know, exactly, Tooties. A field full of ripe vegetables being left to rot on the vine. Not a single picker hard at work. Clearly, procuring readily available fresh food is not the forum's priority. I'm 90% sure I know what's going on. After hearing about it for so long, I'm sure they wanted to make sure we knew why it was such a big deal. Sure, I don't know if catching rats does that, but I get what you're saying. I did thunder. What's going on? I'm told this cart holds the harvest meant for the larders here. Nothing out of the ordinary. Hello, Jep. Hello there. We weren't expecting visitors, not with the use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? I climbed. Oh, that's an aura. Mineshaft. Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields. Massive yet detailed request. Literal wagon loads of crop samples and hardly any time to put them together. I just wonder why they're in a hurry to colonize the moon. Passing strange, huh? I pressed for an explanation, was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. Thought you'd see what I was up to? Yeah, we just started it today. Just started Endwalker. That trailer reaction was obviously from a while ago. I just put it out. Put it out today to kind of celebrate. He's done this every expansion. I like to do that. The YouTube series of previous games which were on hiatus. Do you have any plans to continue them, especially Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core? I am honestly, my original plan was yes, and right now I honestly don't know. I don't know if I'll be doing this soon. Gazing upon this watermill calms my heart and clears my mind of unnecessary thoughts, leaving room only for brilliant ideas. Sure it does. Sure it does. So I'm unsure. Probably not, because it's a lot of work to do those, and they just don't do well. Trailer reaction vids are always fun to watch. Good. I'm glad you liked it. Did I see grapes? I saw grapes, Laria. I'm glad you liked the reaction. I like it. I liked it because it was nice. It was like a nice reminder of what I was thinking back then, but also it's cool to like hear what my speculation stuff was. So you spent years researching these high yield cultivation techniques? Ruba Upacon. Ruba Upacon. I did. I saw the grapes. The grapes. I've seen those on a lot of other things too, and I think they're really funny. Like on merch. I think didn't they release like a stress ball thing of the grapes too? Do I have ought to be taken down below? More than I can carry and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport. Hence the stack of crates atop that hill over there. The grapes. What are you doing over there, Tomas? We had to do it for, like, vocal warm-ups. I took a moment to survey the surrounding area. There are several other facilities nearby we can investigate if we fail to learn aught of value here. A wild Tomas! Hanging out in the tree. There's the grapes! Grapes! What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. native to a particular locale in the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modeled, a region in the south of Ilsebard. Yeah, I'm currently, Cyber, doing a Let's Play series of Sea of Stars that is awesome, and I really enjoy it. But it is, it's not doing well, and it takes a lot of time to produce a series like that. I love Crisis Core, and I wish I could do it, but my original plan was to do that. Was to return and finish the Crisis Core series and finish Mass Effect 3. But I don't know. I don't think I've even received a single comment actually on the Crisis Core videos asking for more. Or like even mentioning those episodes. Yeah, okay, I was gonna say he's talking about, or they're talking about Corvos. They're talking about Corvos, renamed Locus Amanus. I knew it. The Forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. I love how often now that's come up. That's where Grahatia is from. That's where the Reapers are now. Like, that's where they're from. They're people. Or you're just looking at... Oh, it's raining. I should take mine out too, huh? That's better. Yeah, I started it a while. I did like 3 episodes when it first came out. And they bombed. And so I stopped. There's a bunch of other reasons too. I was grinding in Crisis Core. I was doing this grind for something that's called the ASAP challenge in Crisis Core. And I was like 20 hours of grinding and I lost it. I did the grind 3 times because something would happen that made me lose out on the grind. Really frustrating. Waiting for Rick to finish. Has he never played it before? I'm waiting for Rick to finish Crisis Core. He blazed through that game. Oh, he's at the very end. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Okay.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Who is that? Why are we looking at a flower?
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true.
His voice sounds really familiar.
This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Sharlayan at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Well, that's obviously important.
Have you learned aught of interest?
I think so. The flowers can tell people's emotions.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings. Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
I love Matoya's theme. That's Ardbert's voice actor.
Very fascinating. But as it stands, we failed to gain any significant insight into the forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the forum members directly.
Oh, we could. Oh, we could any time. Just ask. I personally would love to interrogate Fochno.
Isn't that the entrance to the arcade? Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
We can interrogate them.
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Okay,
I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
the flower has two potential...
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It's either a plant from the moon, or
it might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Or it'll be used to see what somebody is actually feeling or thinking. Or Kryle's just going to do something now.
Kryle?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
The dude is, by definition, dawdling. I think we can catch up.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Unless Kryle also is having some type of connection with... Oh, there's a damn frog man. There's a frog man. Bye, frog man. Huh. Feels wrong to spy on Erenville, helpful as he's been, but what other choice do we have? Let's get after him already. We've waited too long. Kryle. Forgive me, my attention has been elsewhere. We were following Erenville, weren't we? That's amazing. Oh my gosh. Is Kryl still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. I'm wondering why, like, the full report, warts and all. Is that why he's a frog? Wow. Yeah. Sleepless scholar now, huh? What are you telling me? It said to the east. There was a... Watch it be up there. Trying to find ethereal currents as I go, which is usually what I do. For better or for worse. Unless, this is southeast. I bet you it's up there and it's okay. I'm sure we'll be back up there. Maybe. Uh-oh, these things are level 81 now. I'm not level 81. You're so fast. We've fallen too far behind it. This damn mist won't help it. Okay, I'm glad you're seeing that. I'm not just having bad. Y'shtola wishes to have a word with us. I can still hear it. But the end time, the final days was prefaced with the, so I wonder if it's her, because like she has the echo, so obviously her soul is also like she has multiple shards. If she's remembering the, I don't know. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrinthos's climate control centers. It should have its own lifts. Could access the upper or lower tiers. Even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. Oh my god, she just cast Toad on us! Goodness. Oh, that makes me happy! Hell yeah. Unaccustomed to transfiguration. Or not, it will wear off with the passage of time, or if you cast it again. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I'll refresh the enchantment. And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn of anything of note. I love that. That makes me so happy. Which reminds me, where the creatures hereabouts. In that form, you are essentially defenseless. Where the okay. That's great. That's great. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. I'm now accompanying you. Keep them at your side. It's so goofy. Wait, what do you mean there's others? There's not other area. Oh, there is. No. Super goofy. Huh, ribbit? Would have enjoyed being a toad for a little while, if only for the change of pace. This is so funny. And then we have little Ramza, little wind-up Ramza with us. Uh-oh. Do you think other toads would be like, oh, that's just a toad? That's funny. Alfie Toad and Alley Toad. So funny. I like the callback to, you know, Final Fantasy Toad. Ribbit, 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 ribbit. Alpha Toad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he's telling you this is the wrong way. Turns to face the north. Perhaps she is suggesting you cross the bridge. Oh, it's so funny. Oh, frog on a bike. Ian or Wilson? Oh, this is definitely not where we're... Okay, we're going this way then? Don't fight me. I'm frogging. Oh, don't go that way. I'm going that way. I'm following the frog. I'm following Big Frog. Little frog will follow Big Frog. It's just a herd of frogs.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work.
She looks familiar.
So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Oh, I'm so right. I'm so right. Because the Nooflef...
Then I will do your bidding.
Nooflef, the arc that he made, they made an arc too. But like...
I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the forum.
Like, I'm sure everybody already knew that going into this expansion. Like, I'm sure that was, like, very clear.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Wait, I like him.
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart.
All right, I like Erenville.
That you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Second best, bunny boy. Okay. Second best.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Ah, he's a toad expert, of course. Bet you he's an Asian. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle. This momentous duty, the Forum agent mentioned. Charlian has been called to action, and the Telephorized Declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. What's up, Stoic? No one told you he could see through you. A guide of sorts. Alizai is staring off in the direction Erenville departed, a thoughtful look on her face. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Y'shtola and Kryl, see what they think of this. Okay, but ether current? To the southwest. This way. I know my east from west. There it is. Speaking of the moon, look at my lunar whale. Just use the whale to get to the moon. Exactly. I just need to go. Let me do it. Thanks, Xenos. Interesting. I do think that's what's happening. To the south, it said to the southeast. Just grabbing that real quick. Yakao. There's some ships here. To the south. I mean, is it just directly? No, leave me alone, Yakao. It's gotta be like right there. Oh, it's still further. Well, darn. Huh. That area looks like it might be a little suspicious. I'm gonna let you know there are gonna be some of these currents you won't. Oh yeah, that's typical, right? You have like your initial ones, and then when you come back to the zone, you might have another one. Get out of here, you cow! A guide of sorts. Okay. I'm not actually doing that, but I could do it. Moo, you cow. Dude, I'm hungry. I just realized I haven't eaten yet, and it's like 3:30. It's funny how normal the forest seemed now. As a toad, it was all so much more ominous and threatening. We're gonna play more Relink. Yeah, dude. So good. I want to get that video done, but welcome back. I trust you found Aaronville? Yes, I did. I found him. He's doing good. He's doing well. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryl, then discuss how we'd like to proceed, assuming we find her back at the farm. She was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision, in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. Yeah, that's maybe a more like, I think I figured out what's going on with Charlian. But I don't know what's going on with these flowers. Like she's pulling a Lizzie look at the flowers thing, you know? There's also a blue little lost troll. Another blue quest. Which one? What? I don't know if I should do it or not. Big ass bees down here too. Where were those leaves? Over here? The farm's right here. Wasn't it over there? Oh no, it was over on that side, right? I like the stray tomatoes, stray onions, stray Corrigan. Like that's fun. That's cute. That's cute. There they are.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting.
Oh,
she said you would need it for the journey ahead.
It is Heidelin then that she's also...
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free, to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That glue will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked.
Her answers?
But at least she left us with a guide of sorts. That unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
Yeah, I don't think to anything good, though.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Yo, give me just... Let me bust him up.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine?
Just give me one little...
We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion.
A spaceship.
And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
Just one little pop, dude.
What, then, is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Oh, Graha, damn it.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Depends on what state.
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
So, interesting.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
What's up, rhetorical me? Hello?
But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Okay. So the bit with the trailer where we saw Grahatia was in the locked area reading a book and was like, this star has secrets yet, happened off screen. That's cool. Similar to the Shadowbringers trailer and how Reen and Thancred were doing that stuff.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
Yeah.
The Forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings.
Yeah, I've never seen her with her hood off.
Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance.
I do want to say that I feel like Hydaelyn is really setting us up for like, hey, your life is about to get really miserable and things are going to be real bad. But like, I just want to warn you that like, it's going to get real bad. Good luck. Keep going. Don't let it break you. But like, she's giving, the big thing though was, so she brought Minfilia to the Ether Sea, to the etherical sea, meaning that's where she's dead. Like that's, and somebody else who may yet have a part to play, somebody else who's already dead, but may have a part to play depending on us. Or does that mean somebody who is yet to die? But when they do, I think it means that they're already dead. But I don't know who she, I'm not entirely sure like who she would be talking about.
Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work.
Hi, that's us. We're the problem. It's us.
They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
Oh yeah, she is adorable.
The good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer?
Yeah, her hair's
Or
super
are you
high
so
quality.
preoccupied
Hi,
with
Cronsberry.
your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Damn ads.
Whence came this revelation?
They are not okay. I'm pretty sure at this point my theory's like 90%. I'm probably like, I feel like I'm pretty right. I feel like the game is also very much telling us that. Like the trailer alone. You know?
I like this human.
Lasoria, thanks for gifting a sub to Cronsberry. No more ads for them. I'm just trying to think of who it would be. Of the thing before with Hydaelyn, like the person that was brought there. The only other person I could think of maybe is Moonbrita, but they acted like that person didn't have a role to play. So it feels like it needs to be somebody else, right? Not somebody that already played a role. So it almost feels like it's someone who's not yet dead. Maybe Erenville, actually. Hydaelyn said it depends on us. And if we end up dragging them into it. Maybe we find out when we play the game.
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions.
Colonization.
At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
I love him. How do people not like him? He's great.
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yes, we are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle?
Vader's in the back, just like...
The sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
That's the trailer.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me.
Cute.
So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, hmm? By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same.
Okay.
Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections.
I wasn't
Put
sure
yourselves in their place.
if I like him yet, but I
Who
do.
among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? Now, if we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
I know, she looks so good without the hood on.
Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldesion are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
Just figure it's gonna happen anyways, you know?
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
So, 270 years ago, they started studying the Etherical Sea, and then they found something that then convinced them that they need to accumulate and preserve as much as they possibly can for the inevitable. So, like, what would they have found? Either they found out about the soul thing, which, when it's like, that sounds like something that people obsessed with knowledge would have found out about. But I don't know if that would be, I don't know if they would then be like, oh, well, we need to preserve ourselves. We need to live on. I don't think they would say we need to live on if that wasn't the case, right? So, like, or because they would just be like, oh, our souls will just become one and we'll have all this information. But Heidelin said that's where her power is strongest. Or where her influence is greatest, is in the Etherical Sea. Thank the gods for Skolak Montgomery. I absolutely loathe arguing in circles. Alphino doesn't. My father may be right that I'm still groping in the dark for answers, but I needed him to know that I would never stop searching. Kryl, why is your hood back on? You may encounter some raised eyebrows, but do continue to claim the students as your sponsor whenever the need arises. I believe in the guiding principles of the Scions, and I know my grandfather would have as well. Apologize for the trouble I've caused you. I was pondering the significance of what I had just read as I left the restricted section and knocked over the security mammoth on my way out. I promised to be more vigilant next. That's what you did? That's what screwed us? Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city, and our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that the mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the Ethereal Sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Sharlayan. Have to think about how we proceed. I feel like any one of those 48 members that voted for us could come over to be like, hey, just so you know, the overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Oh, did you just start playing this game? Survival come what may. Is Father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Alphino, Alize, it is you! When I heard you'd been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother? What? Their mom's a... Huh. Emilios Louvialet at your service. And you fine people must be the scions of the 7th Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. You're... Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches Father that you were here... Was she, like, not allowed to leave her damn house? Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I'm well aware that you and Master Fortuno are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group, reconsider our options. Oh, the bros? They're still chilling. Go visit your home. We'll be back at the annex when you're ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure Missile, what do you think? Don't I mean go home? The Missildine. Oh, stop it. Come on. What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. Kind of feel like I'm intruding, but... We must be quick about it, not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality... I've heard that before. The servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Missile, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. I love that Endwalker. Oh, so good. I'm sure Alphino thinks nothing of it. He invited classmates over all the time, but I wasn't the most... It was a different time for me, all right? My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I'm glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home? Sure. Be sure to stay in the entrance hall. Don't look at any private chambers. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves. Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away, childhood toys. I mean, never mind. The Louvialet estate is that way, straight down the stairs. Cute. I think it's cute. There's a couple ones here we can see. I'm kind of surprised that we run into their mom. Just the way that their dad was acting, it sounded like he was like, nobody else had any say. When Alize and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. Different worlds even. Yeah, you sure were. Often wait here for our father to come home for work. Arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. Aw, cute. Your dad sucks, though. Plastin with the hydrate, thank you. Journey's End. We're about to hit 81. Discuss Ox Landing. First practiced magic on an actual person. Alize had fallen, you see, and scraped her knee quite badly, so I tried casting the simple restorative spell I'd only just learned. How she smiled when the wound closed, the joy and relief. That was, I believe, the very moment I chose the healing arts as the main subject of my studies. We're playing some Final Fantasy XIV, the Endwalker expansion. Deidre's good. We have a friend visiting, so she's out with our friends. We used to come here all the time with grandfather. In summer, I would dip my hands and feet in the fountain and splash about. Not Alphino, though. Even back then, he wasn't very fond of playing in water. That's funny. Not be able to watch. Just pop in and say hi. I miss you. I miss you, Sean. I'm sorry you can't watch. It's just very, very spoiler. You can't do it. Oh, hey. Ami de millions. Ah, interesting. And here you are at last. Please do come in. I mean, I'm assuming she's going to give us a little bit more info, unless her... Unless, like...
Welcome home, my lady.
Fortuno just didn't tell her anything? Yeah, I replied to you in Discord. You said thanks. Congratulations again. Oh, you like
what?
Rich. House Louvialet in all its grandeur, Scion headquarters must seem like squalid indeed. That's funny.
I'll have you know I'm quite fond of the Rising Stones.
They did such a good job of making her look so, like, appalled, but also, like, I want you to know I'm being genuine.
To hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
New clothes.
As you wish, my lady.
This is when they get their new outfits.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
Our boy Alphino is still not a sage, though, so maybe not yet.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same.
I can't believe we get to
meet her. In the early days,
her.
especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. 'Tis clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been
really
a
cute.
single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Oh, they love me. I am kind of their, like, adoptive father person, so.
'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
I think it's so cool that we meet her. Oh man, I love it. I wasn't expecting that. Like, really, yeah. I'm glad, though. New outfits. Come on, it's gotta be. Yeah, knew it. Knew
When
it.
you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen.
Oh, yeah.
But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
She looks badass.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become.
You like red, he likes blue.
See for yourself.
Yeah.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
Yeah, they look good.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
Job change.
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
Wait, I was just kidding.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Huh.
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student, he was often called upon to venture into the field.
Huh.
He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
I love her. She's the best.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb.
That's
May
dope.
the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
So I wonder then with the if you go say like I kind of wonder what the sage job quests are. Like what the lore is behind those. Oh my god, you scared me.
Gifts to you before you run off are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him.
I see.
Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Poor Alize just got some clothes.
My children.
Like
Eat
Alphino
well,
got all
stay
of this.
warm,
I wonder who the
and
favorite
keep
kid
your
is.
friends close.
Yeah, that was great. That was really great. Alfie didn't change jobs since that's true. I also got that very special weapon from Urianger back in Heavensward. Yeah, what was she before she became a red mage? I don't remember now. Arcanist? Oh, literally like the, yeah. Before red mage, she was a brat. So it sounds to me like if I'm going with this idea of like it's a spaceship or whatever, and that's how they get to the moon. They're looking to colonize the moon so that they have it feels to me like maybe it would like if he focused in on his work after the twins were born, it was because suddenly it was like I need to make sure that we do what is necessary for them to survive in the future. Like I do everything from that point on is about preservation. And that was that. Only the gods know when we'll be back again. Probably pretty soon. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain. Wochi with the raid. Woach, thank you so much. What's going on, man? I wouldn't know the answer. I played this, but I don't speak English. Same. Thank you, Wochi. Hello, Raiders. My name is Corey, MissildineOnline. We're streaming Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. We just got here, kind of, and we're in Endwalker. So there's gonna be a lot of spoilers. So like, if you're not into spoilers, get out. Like Sean, get out. But if you've already played Final Fantasy XIV, then you get to hear me speculate and cry, probably, among other things. Yeah, we're endwalking. What's up, Suze? Thanks, Woach. I appreciate it. So yeah, we're doing this. I got my little wind-up Ramza because we're also streaming Final Fantasy Tactics, and Final Fantasy Tactics is just the best. It's just the best. Take care, Suze. You got it. Thank you for coming on that raid, folks. I appreciate it. Woach, thank you for raiding me. Wochi's going to be starting. Sean and Wochi are going to be returning to, or Sean's going to be starting Final Fantasy XIV. Wochi's going to be returning to Final Fantasy XIV, right? And then when I was doing the Race to World First stuff with Dungeon Dojo, it was also confirmed that Dungeon Dojo is going to be doing some Race to World First Final Fantasy XIV stuff too. So that's going to be pretty cool. Tomorrow for you. That's exciting. It's really exciting. Yeah, we broke that story. Heck yeah, we did. But yeah, we just got to Endwalker. We've been in here a little bit. Knock on wood, stream is holding up to now. I don't know what the was going on with it earlier, but it was driving. I was like probably the most frustrated I've been in a long time, actually. When do we launch Recruit at Missildine? Oh, you don't want to do that. You don't want to get one of that damn dares ones. Do a podcast where we just talk about RPGs all day. Final Fantasy. RPGs are. I can't think of anything to say. I had somebody comment on a short where it was like, I was doing these shorts that are like, you can only pick one. Everything else goes in the trash. And it was like, you have to pick this RPG. And somebody commented, they're like, I thought you meant rocket propelled grenade. I was like, no. Real Pals Gaming. Ooh, that's not bad. That's not bad. I like that one. But yeah, so we're streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. So if you're on the YouTube side, you want to throw the stream a like, it really helps out. I know that most of the people chatting are over on the Twitch side, but still, we'll be having both of those. This way the VOD is easily viewable for anybody that wants to catch up on whatever we're streaming. Final Fantasy Tactics, Final Fantasy XIV, World of Warcraft, whatever. And then I also did a video this morning, which is my reaction to the Endwalker trailer that we watched right when we finished Shadowbringers, which was a little while ago. So that video went up today too. So you can kind of see what my speculation is going into the expansion. One of my theories has already proved correct, which I'm very happy about. Makes me feel smart. Makes me feel like I actually know what I'm paying attention to the game, which is a good thing. So, all right. Now that the spoiler warnings have been said, back to Alphino becoming a sage. I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. It was mostly about how you two really love me. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us. These gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. If Shadowbringers... Oh, hey, what's this over here? Stop it. If Shadowbringers was about loss. Thank you, Suze. I really appreciate that. Hi, Aramis. That's okay. Things broke, so welcome back. Stream broke. It was bad. If Shadowbringers is about dealing with loss, right? Everything is about dealing with loss. I wonder, it feels like Endwalker might end up being about literally this. Help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. It's about walking. It's about the end. Walking. And ending. Yeah, it's about walking and ending. All right, are we going... Oh, we're going back to... All right. Are we about to... We're gonna go meet up with our bros? Yeah, the snow's pretty. The snow's pretty. The music is really, just beautiful. If the music's been good so far, we're about to spice it up. Hi, Devin! Bro time. The Bro Squad. Yeah, they chillin'. Don't think for a moment that I'm jealous of Alphino's new weapons. They're far more suited to him than me. We left for Eorzea in matching outfits, but our styles, both fashion and fighting, have long since diverged. And you. If anything, I'm proud of the differences between us. Me too, actually. If I intend to master these sages' armaments, that will mean learning to imbue them with the same ether I poured into Moonstone and Obsidian. It's just difficult to grasp the essence of such an entity. For me, it will help to think of the Newliths as allies in battle, simply a new form of the energy which went into manifesting my carbuncle companions. Oh, that's what their names were. Oh. For us to feel responsible for the schism of House Louviere would be pure hubris. After all, we are merely on the outskirts of what is essentially a family affair. And yet neither can we claim the indifference of strangers. To hear their mother welcome them so warmly was a joy and a relief. Yeah, that's how I felt. Yeah, the full burst is dope. As curious as I am to learn the truth of this duty, I wonder what else the Forum is hiding. A calamitous secret whose origin lies in the ethereal sea. A calamitous secret whose origin lies in the ethereal sea. What does that mean? What could be in the ethereal sea that they discovered? The ethereal sea is like the life stream, the afterlife, right? The core, if like the far plane, like they would have discovered something. I don't think Hydaelyn has. Hey, stop. Don't chew that. Dog eat my shoe. Don't. I don't think Hydaelyn has like alluded to something wrong in the ethereal sea, except for she's not as powerful anymore. Getting frozen for next Christmas. Duplicity aside, however, I do not believe Master Fochino means us ill. I don't think so. I don't think any of them do. I don't think they mean ill. Even the harsh words he had for his children stemmed not from anger, I think, but desperation. Do they say anything new, or do they still... No. Enjoyed your time with the Louviere, I hope? I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer, nice, to the secret the Forum strives to hide. And the flower bequeathed to you by Hydaelyn is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once you've scouted out the situation in Thavnir, we'll be well equipped to plot our next move. Boom! Level 81! We're the best! When do we get new Soul Sow? It's wonderful how a garment given in love can so easily change one's whole outlook. I remember when I was still coming to terms with my talent in the Echo, just being wrapped in the robe my grandfather gave me somehow made everything less daunting. Cute. Alright, so we're gonna join those. I don't think there's anything new I can equip here. When new level is what I missed in Final Fantasy XVI, like the toasts just weren't the same. Yeah. Alright. Friends, I need to grab something to eat real quick. I haven't eaten yet today, and I'm very hungry. So before we talk to Thancred and start this, I need food. So I'm gonna heat up some leftovers real quick. I'll be right back, okay? Okay? I'm starving, dude. All right, food is in the microwave. I'm so hungry, y'all. I'm starving. It's 4:30 and I have not eaten yet today at all. It's weird that it says like next quest. It doesn't tell you what the next quest is. Do you ever made like a tteokbokki type of thing? Kind of. So some leftovers. Get yourself a beef rib. It's like a Korean rice cake, rice noodle dish thing. It's very good. But I actually put it on rice because there's not like enough of it. And I'm starving. The music is so good. It's so good. Tends to also have fish cakes. This one doesn't. No fish cakes in this one. It's not like... But it's gonna be delicious. You haven't been a huge fan of the ones you've... Oh, I love tteokbokki. At least the places I've gotten it, it's really good. There's like one place that I was like, it's fine. Brother's wife is from Korea. I love Korean food. And Deidre, like, she just is like, yeah, I'll just make whatever. I'm like, okay, cool. She made some tofu thing too, but we ate that all. That was really good. It was like a tofu and like a bulgogi type of sauce or something. It was delicious. Something like a fridge, but just for kimchi. That's dope. I want that. I'm very intrigued by the story of Endwalker right now. I do think the start is like a little, like a little slow. To be like, oh, let's go hunt these like animal things real quick. Like we need to catch a rat. We need to like go read a bunch of books first about bureaucracy. and like take a little tour around. And then also we need to catch a rat. And then you're like, okay, wait, but now I'm intrigued by what's going on. Like what are the Sharlayans into? Like what are they doing? Curious to see what the other side of this is going to be like. It also wasn't that long. Like I thought it wasn't that long of a thing. Of like a setup. I thought that it would be similar to like when you choose between going to trying to find Alizé or Alphino first. This is really good. It's like pretty spicy too. Got a nice kick. I'm very curious to see if I end up being right at all. Cool to see that I was right about Hydaelyn though. I feel like that one was pretty obvious, but Most of the Kirby games, you start fighting cute enemies. At the end, you're fighting God or an eldritch creature. Yeah, RPGs are like a ton of RPGs. It's like you start out by killing rats, and then you're fighting God. Which I think is where we're heading in Final Fantasy Tactics too. I'm pretty sure that's where the story's about to go, and I'm pumped for it. It's actually really funny. The Final Fantasy Tactics and Final Fantasy XVI have a lot of things in common with each other. Thematically and story beats and stuff like that. I think that's neat. Am I gonna do Midlight's Deep off stream or no? Or on? That's the side quest, right? That I found? That one was easy to find. You know what I might do? I was thinking of maybe doing because like it's kind of you can tell me how long it is. Yeah, because I'm kind of so this is my thought for Final Fantasy Tactics was doing. We have Orban Monastery left. Or next, and I feel like that's the end. Like it feels like that's the end. Like it is probably a series of battles, and it doesn't feel. It feels like that's it. That's how it feels. So I don't know how long that would take, but I almost want to do that before doing any other side quests, and then if there's other side quests, I can just go and complete it. Yeah, you're talking about how long the side quest is? Yeah. Just introduce your cousin to Legend of Dragoon. Oh, heck yeah. Thank you, Lisa. That's very nice of you. I hope they enjoy it. I'm hoping that means you enjoyed it. Gosh, I love that game. Taking a little lunch break here. I haven't eaten anything today, and I'm starving, so we'll get back into Endwalker here in a sec, but I needed food, man. You played the game for the first time ever last year? Holy crap. Welcome. Welcome to Legend of Dragoon. Pretty terrible at the combos? Same. It's 10 maps battles. If you do them correctly, you have to do something on each map to progress to the next. Oh. Are they like big maps or does it depend? I'm guessing it's like a extra hidden dungeon then, so like probably pretty damn tough enemies. Yeah, I'm pretty terrible at the additions too. I blame it on the capture card. I'm playing through Sea of Stars right now, doing YouTube videos for it too. And it has similar like timing based things. I keep messing those up real bad. And unique. Okay. But that's the one that you said is worth doing? I was wondering if I think Sea of Stars is amazing. I have a series on YouTube though. So like if you want to just check that out, see if it's your cup of tea. But I really like it. I loved Final Fantasy 16, so I'm glad you're playing that. The other one is worth doing too. Only a single battle and has somewhat unique gear. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I want to do that. Right now, I feel like I'm... Like, none of the shops that I've seen, like, because I checked some of the shops just nearby Lionel Castle, none of them have any new things. So I feel like all of the good stuff must be from, like, poaching or treasure hunting. And I feel like I kind of need... My gear feels pretty shit. But also, we're nearing the end of the game, I feel. So I feel like JP grind stuff is like kind of over at this point, and I just need to make good characters and just go from there. I have what I need to do it. Thank you, Lisa. Really nice of you to come in and say that. Thank you. Delicious. All right, so we're going to talk to Thancred and go to Rods at Han. The fact that you've mastered so little hurts my soul. Probably partially my fault for leading you to Ninja early on. Really slept on magic users, so yeah. Games Reaper, what's up? Yeah, I think I also was kind of like, well, I know I'm going to be playing this again for YouTube. And I was like, I don't want to do... I kind of want to have a, slightly different experience if I can. But yeah, definitely slept on magic. It's the charge time stuff. I was like, man. Especially when you have all of this stuff that's instant. That also wrecks. Guess what? What? Hi, Demi. Welcome back. I think it's probably because you led me to Ninja, and then I got dual wield and was like, I do so much damage. And Shira Hodori, we just went melee. We just went heavy melee routes. You got invincible? No way. Congratulations. Holy smokes. That's huge. Reload brute force strat rather than being prepared for situations. Yeah. And that's what I was saying is like because it feels like you can do that. Is like reload and brute force or whatever. And I feel like strategizing I haven't really had to do. I feel like I did not play the way I know 100%. I did not play Final Fantasy Tactics the way I would like to play Final Fantasy Tactics. If it had been doing better and I didn't feel like when I'm playing it, I kind of feel like I need to rush. Like I don't feel like I can grind. I don't feel like I can like set stuff up. I don't feel like I can like I feel like I want to go. Because I feel like I don't want people to feel like the game is boring, because it's not. It's amazing. But I also just wasn't able to play it the way I would normally play it, which is exactly what you're saying of I would have a party member trained up. This is my dedicated blah. This is my dedicated what, and I use it for, you know. Need 100% on all the things, so you still need all different. You're doing all the things? Uh-oh. Having to make some accompaniments for your food? What do you mean? Can't wait for war bands for transmog hunting. War bands is like... I don't even want to do anything like that until I have war bands now. Wait for War Within. I'm sure they'll add retroactive stuff, but... Only doing it in some areas, like ICC and Westfall. Death Knights, tell you what. All right. Ready for more? That was delicioso. In the Wrath starter zone. Oh, we're going. We're gonna do we did the Charlian part. We're gonna do the Rod's at Han. Give me 1 sec. All right, let's do it. Just do the allied race level 10 boost. That'd be cool. Oh, so tomorrow, friends, we're gonna have to do a relatively shorter stream, unfortunately, because we're gonna go do stuff tonight, and then tomorrow I need to do the upload thing. I need to stream, and I need to write trivia. I don't have any trivia for tomorrow night, and I'm hosting tomorrow at 4 tomorrow afternoon, so probably have to do a relatively shorter thing, unless I get a lot of trivia, like, unless I find something that can write trivia for me. All right, here we go. What's the theme? No theme. Just general trivia. For Thavnir bound, Thancred is eager to set forth for Thavnir. What's up, Smack? I like the DK starter zone. All right, we get Amralasi. Ooh, oh, it is like, ah. I have Kryle's instructions in hand. If you are ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavnir before, I can travel by Aetheryte, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Kryle was of the same mind and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. Wait, we're gonna teleport there without... Confluence, thou sayest. I'm afraid so, my friend. Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee owing to the knowledge of our comrade, Moonbreda, and your love. Moonbreda was an authority on etherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? Ooh. I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. And it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending the fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it's too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite. Poor Estinian is like, dude, can I just go? Like, I don't need you guys. I love how they're just, so it's like they chillin', they were chilling, they're chilling, and they were, yeah. All right, so now you all wait for this, please. Thanks. It's like basically doing two different starting zones, right? Hello, Kite. I don't see any row. Well, there's a few. Well, now this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? No, not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kryl of the Students of Baldician. We seek passage to Thavner and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. Test subjects? Oh, you hadn't heard? Well, then allow me to explain. Uh-oh. So in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of ether hurtling along the life stream. An inconvenient but an incontrovertible limitation of aetherite teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetherite without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible, that people might move about more freely. We've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetherite that doesn't require attunement. Truly? That changes everything. Yeah, wait, what? Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between 2 points. Oh, I see. But it just so happens that of our first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Charlene, and the other over in Yedlamad, a port town in Thavner. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Radzatan, and indeed we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemist. So, to sum up, we're to test these aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true, and far be it from me to worry about such things. Do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? Yeah, we're all set. May come as a surprise, we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the life stream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. That would probably not work well. If I might change the subject. Our Master Wilfson and Mistress Bluida not present today. Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently resigned their post. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. Gonna need Aetherites on the moon, aren't ya? I see. Any other questions? No? Well, let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations. Head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Okay, bye! Telling you, dude. Telling you. I don't know why you're so convinced we're going to the moon. That'd be really funny if you actually just don't go to the moon at all. It's like in the logo, they like the last like 2 patches of Shadowbringers, they just keep looking up at the moon. The moon keeps being, and then you just never, like the moon, that's never brought up again. Though words unsaid yet weigh heavy on my heart, I shall devote mine all to our task in Thavnair. Given my experience with teleportation, I'd be lying if I said I didn't have reservations, but I will trust in Kryl. Need to do the post Endwalker patches? New one comes out real soon. The 16th, I think. Last Makai. I shall teleport the tried and trusted way. Good luck. Obsidian's like, dude, I'm not. You do that. Don't want to miss the Torgal mount. Do you need to do the post stuff for that?
Right, we're all set.
All right. She's cool.
Just the 4 of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnair.
You are? Oh, I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could join us
like,
here, please.
No. All right, good night to me. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you later. Congrats on Invincible. So cool. So cool.
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether. Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
What?
Oriage, That's funny. Just a teensy bit of violent sickness. Whenever somebody says your sickness is going to be violent, it's probably going to be fine. Oh, they're all the way up there.
Thavnair, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time.
It worked. Still got all our
Across
attachments.
This vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have? What chance?
The music.
Against such an insidious foe.
That's great. Dude, I've been there. Hangovers be rough, man.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish.
Yeah, Yuri's... See, what Yuri on Jay is doing right now
That should help settle your bellies.
is what I do in the shower when I'm hungover. Same exact pose.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
This is amazing. So good. You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? I don't know. Bleh. Can I, Oh, that's funny. Ether sickness. Oh, God. That's so funny. You there, I need 3 drinks, something that helps with ether sickness. By the Manusa, a traveler. I mean, greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special Amralasi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for conning unruly bellies. I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low price of 19,800 gil. For not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. The price is high road robbery. You realize any words of warning you cry out will be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian, deny. So you just like, don't do it. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? That's so funny. Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie. This merchant is swindling me. I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for the 3 bottles. That confusion would have been costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. So good. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some Can you just take them to the others? I'll be back after I've explored the town. Estinian's so cool. Is that an elephant man? Oh, yeah, it is. Why aren't these playable races? It's like a... Oh, can I like not drink it? Took me a minute to... I didn't realize them. I didn't see them. Praise be to the 12, my stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee, Missildine, and to the fine fruits of this land. You were in time? Excellent. You've spared us Tartaru's wrath. So funny. What a great way to start this area. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. I don't know why we wouldn't have ours first. What's up, Coffee? Hello. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That Lassie truly worked wonders. Final boss, that's what I'm saying. Back on your feet, I see. I went and did Justinian things. Thy hair. I bound it. Just the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's, Thavnarian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steal, I was told. Just nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. It's so funny. It's not uncommon for merchants to set, but doesn't it seem excessive? Are all Hanish merchants so unscrupulous? One mustn't be too quick to paint a diverse people with a single brush. If such doth prove to be commonplace, I would presume it's symptomatic of societal instability. There you go. Claiming Thavnir as its dominion, the nation of Radzat-Han hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. Oos. They're so cool. In the beginning, there were the Arca Sidara, Matangtanga, I'm gonna butcher everything, indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hanish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. A development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Radzat-Han, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, that opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, 'twould be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical. We've not to lose by learning more. So ere we seek out Kryle's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedlamad. Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. We did fine. We did fine. Be thou assured that I am quite recovered. Good. Good for you. I like Estinian's new hairdo. Is it truly so amusing to see my hair bound? This is how I used to wear it. Functional fashion. Perhaps you were confused by how you found me following Nidhogg's demise. It had fallen loose. After they removed me from my armor and put me to bed, I simply decided to leave it that way for a time, seeing as I would not don the Azure Dragoon's helm again. Let us split up and make inquiries in town. The pier is yours. I definitely like, I mean, I love, like, the vibe of these places. Chat, vote. How many, Glub Glub? What is that? How many Glub Glub? This is such a cool area, though. Crate of fruit. crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling, as if they have been left too long. Ah, so there's no trade happening. You're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives, thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us only the gods know. The Radiant Host. I'll say, where are we in the grand scheme of things? Gazing out, you spy boats moored off nearby isles, with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports, there appears to be very little activity. Chat predict. Yeah, there you go. Gina Leal. Gina Leal? What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Calzal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Calzal a visit. You'll find him at the Saltwind Sails, the Harbor Guild building across the water. Over there? Hehe. Nadi. Alright, that's the first Matanga they called them, I think? I used to earn a living unloading cargo, but hardly any merchants come from off-island these days. I've got no idea how I'm supposed to make ends meet now. Arca Sadara, that's what they are. Arca Sadaras. That's Calzal. This is really cool. Like, I really love the vibe of this place. Oh my god. The Dalmaskins aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. But this will be an enormous loss. This guy's dope. All right. Forget about the Dalmaskin. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hanish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Calzal. I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are, listening in? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. Poor guy. I see, that's a shame. I'm sorry, we're discussing important matters. If you see something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. Oh, hello. My name is Matsya, and I'm here to see Calzal. What does an elephant man sound like, you know? Oh, he seems busy. I'll come back later then. He wants birch. He just needs to sell some stuff. So this place ain't looking too good. There's the tower. Is there only one here, though? Yes, can I help you? I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kalzal too. I'm Matya, a fisherman of Akyali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kalzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't brought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free, anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. Oh, you give me... Do I need that? Nope. I thought maybe I did. A fisherman's friend. If I may ask, what is it that you do? Save the world. A lot. An adventurer, you say? You travel the world helping people. I take it you haven't heard one of the elephant people talk? No, I just saw that. This is the first time I've seen them. Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I've brought some fresh fish with me. Jeez, I can't read. The portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. Problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with Kalzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it may sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead? If you're willing, please let me know. The events to follow cannot be skipped. I don't know if I've seen that warning before. You'll do it then. Show me how to deal with customers. I'm in your debt. Please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here. Okay. I mean, I love their design. I want them to be playable. That's for sure. Marana. Oh. Yes. How fare you of late? Greetings to you too. I suppose I'm well enough given the circumstances. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remain here for now, but I could not stay away. Had to come back, continue with my life such as it is. Sorry about the rain, by the way. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. It's too risky out here. Maybe you ought to move to the city too. Well, I make sure to keep well clear of the tower. When more monsters emerge, I heed the Radiant Host's instructions. No place safer than the city, of course, but if everyone up and left, what would happen to Yedlamad? Dangerous though it may be, I'll keep doing what I've always done. I understand. What do you do for a living, if you don't mind me asking? I sell fish. Oh, now, fishmonger. Do you have your goods with you? If so, I'd like to buy some. Like me, you're doing your part to keep things normal. I respect that. Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is Shallow's cod, delectable stewed in coconut milk or baked with a sprinkle of salt. We made a sale! Nice. Not many visit here from other shores anymore. Even Al-Nair has seen few merchant ships in its dock. One out of 3. Good, good. Oh, is that what the prediction was? Chat is right so far. We're just selling some fish. In a horrible storm here. Nashreen. Wait, that name sounds familiar. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. What do you need so many amra for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late, I go through that much in no time at all. I'm a stock taker by trade, but with no vessel coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. Not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. I know how you feel. Thank you. A pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed our little chat. It took my mind off my problems for a moment. Ah. Didn't get it. Never mind. If nothing else, you left her with a positive impression. Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we? I didn't sell food. That's it. Reset. Restart. New character now. Gonna have to start over. Oriange, dude, what are you doing? Standing in the rain? Storehouse like any other at first glance, yet in contrast to its scale, there's a distinct lack of activity. Bazima. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh, God's my stomach. We get the bad ending. Ether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. You should take it easier. Eat more slowly. Savor your food. Nope. Would that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. So I'm working as hard as I can while I still can. The better to be prepared. What an industrious young man you are. Well, it's not like I'm trying to impress anyone. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be getting back to work. Ah, I only got one. Too bad we couldn't make a sale. Truly eye-opening experience. Doesn't really feel like there's any way to know what to do there, but 1 out of 3 is the result. Everyone gets 1 out of 3. 95% of people. Unlike most, I'm fortunate to still have work, but there's no guarantee it'll last. I need to work as much as I can while I can. Can't reward the points because you voted. I don't know how to do that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess you just have to get lucky with that. It doesn't really... Like, he was in a rush. So, like, you don't want to take his time. What does he say now? Okay. I might be able to do it. You got 1 out of 3 too? Dialogue options don't really make sense for attempting to sell fish to people. Right. Like, oh, do I want to just like give you, I don't know. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell to one of the 3 people you approached. It was difficult, but when you put mind to it, you succeeded. Though you did fail too, but there are lessons to be learned in both. Thanks for making me feel better, Elephant Man. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Calzal soon. Thought I heard a familiar voice. And who should it be but oh, wait, that was a different person. Matsuya. Calzal, have you finished your business at the guild? I think each one needs like 2 correct choices to get to the sale, so it's a 1/4 chance if you pick randomly. Oh yeah, that's true. If that's what it needs. And also, like, you wouldn't know, like, you... The first dude, it sounded like you just do that. So you were there too. Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at this rate. So you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry. I truly am, but for now you must peddle your own goods. But by myself I can't. I just taught you how. Once. I want to help you, I do, but as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and family depending on me, and I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. Calzal. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'll manage somehow. Well, I'd best return to my village. My thanks again. Please take care on the road. Dang. I feel like Neo when he fails to make the jump the first time, you know? The lunar whale feels so slow because it's so big. Taking a wild guess that you're enjoying the game. Hi, Donna. It's, yeah. It's great. Final Fantasy XIV is wildly good. We're just starting the expansion, so we gotta, you know, gotta do the build-up stuff in the world building, getting to know these areas, and then... Mayhap owing to the island's small size, the tower's impact upon the people's lives doth appear more pronounced here than in Eorzea. That makes sense. Eorzea, there were towers everywhere. There you are. Gotten over that ether sickness, have you? Like a while ago, dude. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust? First thumbs up. Nice! Thanks, Donna. I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected, discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telephori. Such a glow up. I liked it. I liked it down. Helping a struggling fisherman you've only just met to peddle his catch? Yes, you would do something like that. Dude, it was the only way to progress the MSQ. Oh, I didn't even remember the yeah, you're right. His hair was down, or his hair was up in the trailer. I didn't even... Judging by his furrowed brow, something important has occurred to his Stinian. House of Divinities. That Matsya fellow you were helping, he's Arca Sadara, is he not? Apparently, it's almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. What kind of primal do they have? Should he be traveling alone? If summoning is his perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arca Sadara would be their primary targets. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We better go after him. Akyali lies to the west, as I recall, the same direction as Kryle's acquaintance, incidentally. Well, that's handy. Settle then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Oh, there's another blue... Stepchild? Wait, where is that? Oh, ghoul. Ah, it's for that. I see. Why are there Matanga everywhere? Has this town fallen? Oh, your face is known to me. You were the warrior who fought for the mole in the Nadam. I am Ogul of the Katian. It was your bravery and skill which inspired me to embark upon my own hero's journey. Yet now I have foolishly blundered into a den of Matanga. Why do these others walk without fear? Do they not care if they are slaughtered? The Matanga are not like those on the Azam Steppe? I don't remember those being on the Azam Steppe. I do not doubt your word, but grandmother would always warn me, if you encounter a Matanga, you turn tail and flee as fast and far as you can. Her tales were awful and bloody, so now the very sight of them, the terror arises unbidden. No, I cannot stay here. Stay at my side for a time just until I meet with this Kankana person the sailors told me about. Well, it's gonna end up being... Damn, Ogul. That one's up there. We'll get... Should I just knock that out real quick? Probably. All right, I'll do it. I'll knock it out. It's probably over there then. Boom. Stalling way. It's for an ethereal current, so... By the Dust Mother, no one told me Kankana was a Mantanga. Could I ask you to speak with her in my stead? I feel like this is... I feel like you need to... This is the poor... Did you elephant person didn't do anything? My job to assign the right work to the right workers. Might I have your name? There hasn't been any voice acting yet on this side of the thing yet, huh? Missile and Ogul, was it? Let me jot those down. Just the ether people. Oh, grandmother, why? Why did it have to be Mantanga? Is your companion quite all right? An understandable reaction. The Gajasura tribe have done much to stain the reputation of our people. You are looking for work, though, yes? Many have been forced to take what they can get since the troubles began, so I'm afraid all the simple jobs are gone. As for what's left, I only have tasks fit for seasoned fighters. Does that sound like something you could do? Fighting? I can fight, lest you doubt my skill is likened to that of the Dragonbane, the legendary Chakazo herself. They're at odd with the aura there, but from a different tribe. I just don't remember seeing elephant people. I'm not familiar with the name, but you sound formidable indeed. Why don't we start you out on escort duty then? A group of artisans set off to harvest materials and asked that I send any prospective protectors their way. What? They're already set off? Is our duty not to escort them? There's to be a ritual dance performed in Kajaya's footsteps. They'll need incense and costumes. The entire thing was just decided rather suddenly, so there is no time to waste. These artisans, do they also include Mantanga in their number? It was an Arkasadara who submitted the request. I hope that won't be a problem. Oh, not at all. I look forward to fainting at the feet of my most feared enemy. I cannot do this alone. Pray, lend me the strength of the victor of the Nadam, and half the reward for this task will be yours. I really just want the ether current, though. Leave Yedlamad to the west. I'm gonna butcher a lot of names in this, that, them here area. That'll be great. Green. No triple triad here, though, huh? You don't go to, you see them do... Oh, I see. Gotcha. I was like, I didn't see them, but... Alright, so... Oh, there it is. I can grab that real quick. It's right there. Nice. First ether current of this area. Oh, it's literally right on the other side of that. Okay. For Noah. Like when people name their characters after, like other Final Fantasy characters. Gajasura. That's what they said. Gajasura. Oh, cool. That's like literally where we need to go. Oh, the music is dope. She seems a touch shaky. I should have thought of it before. I shall harvest the necessary ingredients while the artisan stays here. That way I have no need to fear him being harmed. Perfect. This is less than ideal. My people are already scattered across the wilds. I wanted someone to roam around and ensure they were safe from attack. Is your friend perhaps frightened by Arca Sedora? Yeah. Do I want to do that? Oh, this music is dope. Oh, it's so cool. See if there's one up here. Oh, it's down there. I won't grab that one right now just because it'd be a long walk up. Oh, that's great. Oh, no. Charging Gaja. Reaper's so much fun. Of course, this is like... I feel like I haven't been able to fight in that many things. You must think me foolish. I was so absorbed in my task that I failed to notice the ground shaking as their approach. Good. Nice job, Ogul. Hi, what happened? Did you slay the beast? Yeah. That was a near thing. I took the first one by surprise, but the second, knowing a Matonga stood at my back, my mind froze and my body refused to obey. Grandmother taught me that we should not let fear wash over us like water, but to my shame, that we should let fear wash over. Oh my god. Could not have failed her more thoroughly. Not to sound ungrateful, but why did you follow me? Reading for 7 hours straight. We were to patrol. Forgive me, I should have waited for orders instead of running off alone. We should return to our employer. I mean... They're learning. My colleague told me of his rescue, though we had hoped for an escort from the start. Imagine if you hadn't come at all. I've sent him and the others back to our workshop, so consider your duty with us complete. Right, I suppose we report to Kankana then. Might as well just turn that in then, grab that. Boom, boom, boom. This bird's so big. Your employer expressed satisfaction, so congratulations on a job well done. The upcoming ritual was hastily planned. The people of Thavnir rely on such traditions to renew their faith and bolster their hearts with the teachings of the divine. Which actually is kind of a problem right now, just so you know, because there's that tower. Don't worry about it. There's more here? Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like that's probably to unlock the tribal quest, huh? Which is cool, that's the tribe. Oh, I love the music, and this is so dope. You do not see Matsya nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. Oh, nice. Pachapa. Oh, that tower looks, it's so ominous. And it's channeling it. Like, it's sucking the ether out of the... Like, we know that, but... Is it, like, sending it somewhere? This is great. This is great. It's no Lahi, but it's great. What's up, Austin? Good to see ya. You do not see Matsya from here either. No, no, leave me alone. Help somebody up. Came from the north. This is somehow fitting. Gaja. I'm coming to help. Oh, yep. So he is getting, they called it fuel, gather fuel, meddlers eliminate. Aren't you glad I'm not just a fish dealer? The rains have ceased. Took a while. It's because we're saving him. Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? I killed them for you. I see you found him in time. You and your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We'd heard that the Arca Sidara were being targeted. But you're not here to see it. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. You've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean, all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. Cesar's understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What can Cesar tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I've no idea what they are, but I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot. Tower of Zot, you say? Final Fantasy fans? House of Divinities in the old tongue, it means. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us? Really? Did think I had you peddling fish. It's okay, I only sold one. But to answer your question, yes, of course, we would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge and fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay visit to Akyali? Akyali. Fish. Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. Made me think of Elidibus's final speech after we went. Oh. Yeah. So, just the simulacra of Thavnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Tanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though, indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods, like as not. Aye, as you said, we do well to study their religious traditions. To Akyali. I mean, do we really need to understand their, like, their god to kill their god? How's Walking the End going? Good, we're in the second region that we can get to. Very cool. Half forgot Thancred was there. What do you mean? this place is just straight up deserted. Hamza. Oh, this area is so dope. The great work. It's pretty damn close to that tower. All right, it's almost 6 o'clock, friends. Probably going to be ending relatively shortly. The music's so good. What's up, Phasalis? It's good. We're finally in Endwalker. Conga. Trying though times may be, we must keep our hearts calm as the gods have taught us. For instance, the scriptures speak of a light within. When darkness falls, we must look to ourselves, not others, to illuminate our way. That's very similar, though, to what we were told by other folks. Marked you that platform or mounted on the water. Some manner of shrine, perhaps. Oh, that one there? Got off to a good start. Yeah, I feel like it's I feel like we're getting the introduction to the expansion out of the way, you know, or introduction to the areas of the expansion. A charming little village. Shame about the hideous tower. It is, yeah. It's the current expansion. Welcome to our village, travelers. Anything I can help you with? Who are you? I'm a fisher, and a good one. I'll reel you in the biggest catch from the open sea or something smaller by the shore. Your choice. But they want money. You DC just as I got here? Oh, I was like, weren't you here? I'm to you. Cool. Yeah, for a few more months, until this summer. But I'll be caught up, so I'll actually be able to play Dawntrail as it comes out, which is going to be so cool. Familiar though I am with the myths and legends of this island, to hear them spoken by heirs to this storied heritage giveth them new life. Matsya. Welcome to Akyali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here save that, but please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Konga and old Hasvedya. They're free at the moment, as it happens. Now I want to know what they sound like, because Aramis was like, I take it you haven't heard them before? No. Wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They could be divided into two groups. The Manusa, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beast. Together, they are divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Baby Bug, 40 stream streak, let's go. Toperto, that sounds great. That sounds good. Do you love the elephant people? I sure darn diggity do. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? Ah, that's what I'd like to hear. Prick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Manusa and the Murga, deities who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeing the wisdom of the Manusia, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusa coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods, possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusa have worn animal faces and the Murga the limbs of men. Oh, when we end up going and fighting the tower dudes, they're gonna be terrifying. Gotcha, okay. Cool. Do a Chinese food giveaway? Sure, but I'd win. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Do we get voice acting now? Probably not. Go-to Chinese food order? Honestly, I don't really order Chinese food. Crab rangoons are definitely included though. When we do get Chinese food, which really isn't often because it's super expensive. Crab rangoons, pork fried rice. That's the way. I really like hot and sour soup too, but oh man, I can't even tell you the last time we ordered like Chinese food to go. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. Yeah, it's so expensive. We just don't do it. I think we had, the last time we had takeout Chinese food was when we, like Christmas Eve, my parents had some when we got there. Nudes, black bean chicken, chili chicken. It's literally so expensive. Yeah, I never order that. And like we make our own like fried rice stuff, so. What do you get, Phasalis? Mortgage of 4. It's like more. Yeah, right. By all means, we would like to see it. The Magus sisters? But like not really? But like it is? They are Manusa. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Cindy, Sindaruva, a goddess of wisdom, for this alchemist holds her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sandy, Sandaruva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Mendi, Menduruva. I love this. The youngest sibling, she presides over the craft, and so is beloved by weavers. For anyone that knows the Magus sisters, that's them, for sure. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. Magus. In like fashion to the Manusa, time to get killed by Delta attack, right? The deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life, and what of the Murga, if I may ask? Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in time of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a goddess head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arcasadara. You played Endwalker on launch and skipped the story? What? And then there are dragons. They accompany a special place in our history. Estinian's like, I love dragons. A lot. You worship dragons too. Some of it, not the big... I mean, this is MSQ. It's said that an ancestor of the Satrap, that's the ruler of Radzatan, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. Yeah, the Gaja is the elephant. That's the enemy that's there too. Thought you were a bunny person. I am a bunny person. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the Satrap. Legend holds that, if ever the Satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Ah, dragon ally is Vitra. Didn't know I was also streaming on Twitch? Yeah, I always dual stream now. Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be farther from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I'm confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kind of you to say, thank you. I will pray for your success. Right, I believe it's time we sought out Kryle's acquaintance, an alchemist by the name of Nidana? According to Kryle's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Boom. Didn't know that there was an arrow in the FedEx logo? Yeah. Love Kryl. She's cute. She had her hood off earlier, and I was like, oh, she's so cute. Matsuya has a shine in his eye that wasn't there before. Did you say you're going to see Ndana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding, and did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes, when you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Well, now I kind of want to. I don't, you know, I probably won't think the same thing as you, but... The little ships into bottles. Shrink Ray. He has a crush, yeah. Oh, I like everybody else. I like everyone. I love the idea of, like, been known to stare at some trucks yourself. I love the idea of, like, found family with the Scions. I think it's really cool. $260 yams to the southeast, so that's like down here. Won't worry about that right now. Lise? Yeah, I like Lise. She's cool. The night theme, I know, I was gonna say the night theme is like an entire, almost feels like an entirely different thing. Reminded you of Riku? Yeah, she does. She's cool. Yeah, that tower looks not good for anybody here. That is so cool. Uh-oh. That looks bad. Can I get out of the... Can I jump on these or... Okay, good. You're getting AOTC tonight? Nice. Grats. Early grats. I think we're hopefully getting it on Monday ourselves. I hope. Sidara Alchemist. But it's not her. It's not Nadana. Hello, Bradley. How far are you? Is that better mount? Yeah, it is. Yeah, sure is. What in the world? In such manner did we find them. What could have befallen these people? Well, it looks like... How far am I in the MSQ? I don't know how to answer that. I'm level 81, if that matters. You have something I'll want to see. Okay. At least they aren't dead? What do you mean? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the...
Hi, I'm Zoe Gong, as a traditional Chinese medicine chef and food...
Oh, okay. I'll check that out after. Nice. Yeah, I don't think I'm that far. But I don't know like what the like 3 hours or something. Yeah. Probably a little bit further than that, but yeah, that bed is a mount. Or the mount is a bed. If there was a battle, there's a conspicuous lack of blood. Okay. Hello. Voice acting.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
Why are they snoozing?
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such
Stinian's
materials
basically
are vital to their
drooling.
most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
Hi.
Of course. You're the one Cryo sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Ah, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova.
Cindy!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our
What's up,
toil
Nathan?
is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
It's gotta be Vitra. That's the name that he said in the trailer.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so. Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
This is the best situation to put a Stinian in. I love it.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk?
I know no harm will come to him. He won't let it.
As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent a request to your mistress.
Astinian's awesome.
We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research.
So much better of a character now than in Heaven's
At
Sword.
the great work where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
I feel like the kid has something, like maybe has like a relationship with dragons, or it like maybe is one or something in some way. Because they seem very, like they almost know who Estinian is, or like have heard of Estinian in dragon stuff, and is like, oh shit, I don't like that you're here. Did I attune to that? Yeah, I did. All right. Oh, there's Tomas. You're no longer DC'd. Good for you. Oh, you... Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. Amra? where's Estinian in them? One of the many alchemists who live and work here. I was once a botanist, but found alchemy calling to me every time I came by to deliver ingredients. Okay. Chad Dragonslayer to Derpy Jock. Yeah, he's still pretty Chad though. Preparing antidotes for the Radiant Host in the event that some of them might be venomous. Radiant Host. Still need to do Heaven's Turn? It's quick. Just said that selfish is ideal for those, selfish. 'Tis said that shellfish is ideal for those who have suffered blood loss. Mayhap we should have acquired some from Matsya. Oh, for the days when I enjoyed such fervent adoration, but on the occasion I am glad to entrust the burden of popularity to Estinian. Yeah, Varshan here. Pray pay me no mind. I am here that I may be of service, nothing more. Are you, though? Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist with ours. So they're trying to make something to prevent the call, the temperance stuff. Though Kryl herself is tied up with another investigation, Missile is an eminently capable substitute. We'll spare no effort to aid you. Actually, we already ended that investigation. She could come, no problem. She just chose not to. So if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Panda Chow, what's going on? Long time no see. How are you? Oh yeah, if you haven't started Endwalker yet, get on out of here. Lots of spoilers. But good to see you. Thank you for popping in and saying hi. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Interesting. I appreciate it, Panda. Thank you. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to the etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Is that why, I guess that's why Estinian is kind of, like, fine? I think they said that before, though, because of his dragon blood. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. But the reason we came here is because we weren't sure if they had more advanced way, like a secret that they found out about. It just doesn't sound like they know a secret. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test. And here's where you and your blessing of light come in. Better than having my blood drawn, I suppose. That would make me pass out. Can't do it. Perhaps so. And knowing my colleagues, they won't be satisfied with blood alone. What? But as for your task, is Estinian okay? We ask only that you serve as an escort. I'll explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's fields of influence. So for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you, with your permission, of course.
like this human.
Mama Nico, thank you for subscribing for 2 months. Thank you very much. In that case, Urianger and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you are ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work, turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I feel like Varshan... I feel like... I shall remain here to assist the other alchemists. Okay. I don't know, man. I just feel like they're going to be important in some way. Actually, let me see what they say. Maruvet. Oh, we already talked to that. Okay. This is kind of where I dropped in anyways. Is that a door? No. Hello. The perfumes rise. Drunken Deepa. See a lantern designed in a local style. Hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night, the Drunken Deepa. It's a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, I will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Okay. I'm going with it. Bye! So Final Fantasy XIV discovered escort quests in this? Readying ether. Please stand back. Oh, okay. Stand further back? Okay. Struck by a powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Yeah, that was cool. Alright, talk to it again. Boing, 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 boing. Yeah, I'm not sure yet how this... Like, Charlian was very clear in its narrative. This is like... It feels like maybe we're here just to learn a way of dealing with the towers specifically. Yeah, I haven't done any dungeons yet. I think somebody asked that earlier. I don't know if I replied or not. But not yet. No dungeons, no duties. Honestly, we've barely fought. Okay, we're going this way? Alright. Alright. Retting ether. Please stand back. They said 4 times, so I was gonna get hit 4 times. That's 3. Struck by yet another powerful blast, the blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Appears to be, though. Why'd they say it like that? Subject fortitude rated. Impressive, thank you. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test. But maybe not everything is as it seems here. I do think that in the trailer, it sounded like the dragon that Astinian rides in on. It sounded like he called her Vitra, or called them Vitra. Oh, my bad. Sorry. I just apologized to a lantern. And I feel like if there's a dragon here that might be a friend, then maybe... You are struck by the strongest blast of ether yet, but survive completely unscathed. Cool. Congratulations on retaining your composure. Thank you. We're not far from the first group duty. I'm not sure we'll do it today. Just because it's already it's almost 6:30. Ah, you've returned and not on your knees. A promising sign. But come, let me take the deep off your hands. I would stream longer, but we have company and whatnot. Thank you. I shall replenish its ether for when we test the talisman, and I gotta try to see if I can do some trivia soon. I gotta write that stuff. So no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine. And then I want to check out this video that, not on stream, but Xeno sent me a video. I think it's a voice acting thing for Legend of Dragoon. Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. The great work. Madonna regards you with those eyes you could drown in. Yeah. You're a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? Our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient, spirit weed. I'd like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we do not travel alone. Yeah, I'll go with you. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajaya's footsteps. Oh, that we've heard of that before too. Spirit weed, yeah. That explains a lot about the alchemist, huh? They're all high as shit. They're like, oh, Steve, dude, you got dragon blood, dude? Yo, give me that. Oh, is that the city? I see the giant elephant head on it. Gaja. Yeah, I think so. Radz-at-Han. Radz-at-Han is the city, right? Or is the nation Radz-at-Han? Ah, I think the city is Radz-at-Han. Okay. Yeah, this is a really cool, feels very unique from anything they've done so far. I may simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Want me to fuck him up? Look out, missile! Ah, I got this. I got this. Haha! I murdered them all. You're welcome. Gods, but that gave me a fright to think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You're all right, I hope. I love that the sisters is the Magus sisters. That makes me so happy. Good, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now. Just through these pillars and up the rise. They had a... In Final Fantasy XVI, there was a Magus sister reference as well, and I was very happy about it. What are those? Oh, they're dope looking. Hell yeah. Those are neat. Pisaka. Here we are, Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. Looks like Godzilla, yeah, a little bit. Happy benefit of this is that spirit weed grows here in abundance. I'll set about harvesting at once, if you would be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. I might have to protect you from these Godzilla dudes. Don't attack me, I'm busy. Hi, Tomas. You dancing? Oh, yeah. You dancing. She was a dancer. I knew you were going to dance. I knew it. Western Samurai, what's up? I'm in Endwalker. Finally, we made it. We're in Endwalker. The journey has begun. All right. So we just do this. We did the first part. We chose the Charlian side first. Yeah, this whole thing is beautiful. Yeah, I was hoping they were going to show it in a cutscene or something.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill.
Well, I've already cried
I pity
twice,
the
so.
satrap, the trials he must be facing.
Do you trust the satrap?
Completely. Without the satrap and his line, Radzad Khan would not exist. Long ago, this island was home to 2 tribes of Matanga.
Never seen me cry. Yeah, it's usually pretty rare.
When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arka Sodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the war like Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
I feel like I'm just distrustful of anybody in a leadership position in this just in general.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Cool cultural. Oh yeah. Fan Daniel, we haven't seen you since we started Endwalker, dude.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something? Owen? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I
like
as
this
ever,
human.
am my own worst enemy.
Thanks for subscribing, Tootie. Thanks for the Prime, 31 months. We haven't heard that from any of the Ascians. We've never heard them have multiple voices like that, I don't think. They usually just have the voice of whatever their vessel is. Sakamoose, can we do the fandango? Oween. I feel like that's a reference to... I feel like that name is in something else, or we've heard it before. I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? Great weed. Did Elidibus have that? Only when he was getting rid of his... The only time that Elidibus had multiple was when he was like letting... Was like in a transitionary thing, wasn't it? I've got some great weed also. Heck yeah. Just got it today? Yeah. I might go grab that. Hey, Tobaz. I like your cock. Ba-doom, boom. The music is so awesome. Oh, I can't jump off. Oh, you sons of jerks. I got all excited thinking I could jump off. I feel like Elidibus only did that though when like I was listening to that. Spoke with Ardbert voice when in character, but with his voice when not. Yeah, but it was like when he was... Yeah, I guess actually the same thing was just happening to Fandaniel, right? Where the aura was like coming off of him. I'm also curious if Fandaniel's the title or like actually their name. Because I think he seems very different than all the other Ascians so far. I don't know why I ran over here. I could have used the Aetheryte. I just wanted to look at it, okay? I like the purple. Tower radiating in the background, no big deal. Hi. Did you follow me? Don't follow me. Stop it. Stop it. A dragon's best friend. Yeah, I know. I know what you're doing. Missil, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'll take that. Thank you. Wowzers. Friends, I think we're actually probably going to call it there. 6:30. Unless we're like almost done with this area. Like maybe we're almost done with this spot. Oh my gosh, that's a Raja. Gaja. Thought this was a streamathon till I got all jobs to 90. Oh no. This ain't no tipathon. Little does not Nadana know that she's about to send you on another errand. All right. No, we have a bet. Yeah. All right. Yeah, we're gonna call it there. We'll be back tomorrow with more. We're doing Endwalker just on Saturdays and Sundays. That is the stream schedule. That's all we're doing. Saturdays and Sundays, and then yeah. So we'll be back with more tomorrow. Tomorrow's probably going to be a relatively shorter stream though, because I have trivia at 4 p.m. tomorrow. So, and I have to actually write trivia and do everything else. So it's gonna be a little while. Great start to Endwalker. Looking forward to tomorrow. I'm excited. I'm excited to like get more into the story. Isn't it supposed to blizzard there tomorrow? I don't know. You got 26 inches the last 2 days. Damn. Watch that before the video. I don't think so. I think it looks pretty fine. I don't see anything. Yeah, no, not here. Weather's fine here. Adios. Adios, Tomas. Sorry we didn't get to play together. I mean, not my fault, but... Story, story, story. Story all over the place. Has to be coming our way. Maybe.
The night of the dragon. The dragoon was born.
I am Lavid Slamberg. I am the head of the first knighthood of the Kingdom of Basil.
I could forgive you if you admit I'm too sexy to ignore and apologize.
The goal of my journey is a serious one.
As the dragoons of yore lead humans to victory, we still have a chance to overcome.
Talking about the enemy based on mere assumptions. Are you going to expose your men to such danger? You are dismissed, Commander of Knights.
Gigantos don't lose twice. Gigantos make payback for hoax.
Once Dark makes up his mind, he never changes it.
I am Dart.
Nice. That's cool. I like those. I liked Miru's. Sounds like Miru and Shauna are the same voice actor. I don't know though. Kind of sounds like they are though, which is actually kind of fun. I'm gonna have to listen to that again later too, so I can like actually hear it, like actually listen to it. That's super cool though. You don't have the list, gotcha. Oh yeah, thank you for hanging out, everybody. I appreciate it. So yeah, like I said, we'll be live tomorrow. More Endwalkers starting around 10 a.m. Eastern. Hopefully we don't have any stream issues, knock on wood, like we did today. That was so awful and annoying. I considered baby sharking you in the middle of that. End stream. Yeah, so that's what we're gonna do. And then this coming week we have Wednesday is gonna be World of Warcraft stream because the new patch 10.2.5 comes out on Tuesday. So we'll be streaming the story on Wednesday, which I'm excited to see what's going on. It's a bunch of the Dragonflight epilogue stuff, as well as like dragon riding worldwide. Thursday and Friday next week is probably going to be the end of Final Fantasy Tactics. And then again, we're back on, promise you there will be way more voice acting as you go on. It's a longer story. They saved the budget. Yeah, right now it feels like we're getting introduced to these places, which is cool. But, like, I'm excited. I can already tell, like, I'm excited to see what's going on. There's a lot of stuff that I'm unsure of. Like, I don't know where there's some things where I don't know where they're going, and some things I think I do know where they're going. Like, I'm pretty sure Charlian is getting a spaceship ready because they want to colonize the moon. I'm like pretty sure that's the idea that's happening, but I don't know what in the etheric sea would make them do that. So like, I don't know. But I'm excited to see. And then I want to see how Radzet Han, why they're important to this story. Like why? Because like right now, I don't really understand why they're there, except for they have a tower there. You know what I mean? So I want to see why they're relevant to the story too, and see what's going on with that. So I'm really excited. Thank you so much for hanging out, everybody. Thank you for your patience this morning too with the stream issues, and I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good rest of your Saturday. If I don't see you tomorrow, have a great weekend. Love you, and never give up, never surrender to Asians. Fan Daniel. Oh wait, bye nerds. Thanks for hanging.